our YouTube channel. Today, action, the final touch. There we have it. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Take 5 minutes, guys.
People, the hustle is real, but Ghanaians are pushing it. I have been so inspired by what people are doing. If you now you will do for yourself, nobody will do for you. So you for doing.
Every step, every story, and every hustle. We're backing your journey. Together, let's build that dream from the start to something spectacular. MTN.
Biggest game here at the UG Stadium, and like I said, it's the two teams coming up, Dreams FC against Nations FC here. One-time winners of the competition, Dreams FC against a side that has never won it, but then the motivation after being relegated at the end of the 2025-26 Ghana Premier League season will mean that they will also be poised, to lay their hands on this particular trophy. I won't be doing this alone. I'm here at pitchside. I've been joined by two top gentlemen here. I have with me to my immediate right is the current head coach of Swedro All Blacks, who put some magic on the final day of the GPL season after he guided his team to a 2-1 win against Kumasi Asante Kotoko at the Baba Sports Stadium. Coach Kase Mingelo Kante is one of my guests, and then to my extreme right is Coach Vincent Abiu, a sports scientist. And let me officially welcome them. Good evening, gentlemen.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, it's the atmosphere is quite nice. You can see the vibe here. It's certainly where we climax not just the MTN FA Cup season, but the entire Ghanaian football calendar all comes to a climax today. But Coach Kasimingo, first of all, let me congratulate you. You've done a yeoman's job keeping Swedro All Blacks in the league for next season. But what's your take on the entire season holistically?
I did not join the team earlier. I joined the middle of the second round. So when I joined them, the competition was very, very, very keen. People were contesting for the title, and a lot of the teams were fighting to avoid relegation. So our team were in the relegation already, so I have to fight and bring them out of it. And it was very difficult up to the last game of the season. That's why we were able to come out of the relegation.
Wow. All right, Coach Vincent Abiu, let me take your preliminary thoughts on the kind of season we've had so far, the league season, going to bed. We've seen Mediama being crowned champions. Now, the stakes are high because you have these two teams also in search of a trophy. But then most importantly, the prospect of playing in Africa is also there, which we'll be talking about. But what do you make of the season generally?
Yeah, I think, Josiah, it's been a very good season where we had a very good mid-season. When the top session of the league was something else. Between Mediama and Bibiani, there was a whole lot of competition. Then we go to the bottom half where the relegation was very tough. Coach is laughing.
Yeah.
He knows what he has gone through.
Yeah.
You know why? He has not been at relegation zone before.
Wow.
He's always on top.
Was that the first time he was battling? You were battling relegation?
That's the first time. I always be in the top one.
Wow. It was a new challenge, a new situation for you.
It wasn't easy.
Wow.
So with Coach, it was a new challenge.
Yeah.
He had a new nightmare altogether. But I think we had a good season until Hawkwell pulled out of the league. It changed the chemistry of the league a little bit. But I think we saw some competitiveness around certain games, like Mediama coming to Tama to beat Vision, Swedro All Blacks going to Tama to beat Vision, where they were trying to make Tama a fortress. But you go there to win a particular game. So we had a mid-season of everything, where the mid-table was there, the relegation was there, the top battle was there. So I think it's an improved season compared to last season. We've seen some slight improvement.
Now, let's talk about the FA Cup itself. Yeah, we are climaxing it. Yeah, it's where you have the big guns. Last season, it was Kumasi Asante Kotoko against the Division 1 side. But we saw good football, especially from the Division 1 side that eventually lost the tie. Now, we've seen the league season. We've seen the FA Cup run. Coach, what do you make of the FA Cup this season? How competitive has it been? Because you coached the side in the competition this season, but how competitive was it from your own perspective?
Oh, very competitive, because you could see normally the Division 1 side for the past 2 seasons they've been coming to final with the Premiership, but this time it's only all of them Premiership teams. So I would say very competitive, because some of the teams we did not expect them to get to doing semi-final, they were there, and Dreams have been consistent even in the league and the FA Cup. So you could see they did not come to the final in the fluke. They worked for it. They were informed. You could see the league. They won about 7-8 matches. No team was until I beat them at Swedro. And they continue winning. Difficult to beat them. And they've got to the final. So I think it wasn't a fluke. They worked for it.
Yes. But Coach Abiu, we are looking at two teams with contrasting fortunes. One team, unfortunately, I think he masterminded their relegation. If not for the fact that he won in Kumasi, they might still be. I don't know how he feels about that though. And that's his former team actually. He coached that team. But you have these two teams, and you talk about Dreams FC being champions in the last 3 seasons or 4 seasons. They've won it before under Coach Kaim Zito. Now, how crucial? We saw their run in Africa. You'd say that is what they are looking at. Is the bigger picture for them. That is not just about the Africa, but it ends with that fairy tale run in the Confederations Cup.
Yes, I think this particular semi-finals has got a lot of twists. Playing against a Division 1 side now, a former Premier side, Division 1 side now, I'm looking at how best you can psych these players to accept the fact that we need to win this cup to appeal our supporters. Then you pick Dreams FC 2, they've been there, they saw the money, they saw the fame, they saw everything, the euphoria. Then who is in charge? It was Zito then. Then now it's now Dortmund. Dortmund wants to make history for himself as well. That in my time I did well in the league and I'm taking the team to Africa. So there are so many twists. Analyzing it becomes more difficult. You look at the scientific aspects, they are looking at how best can we psych the nation players to match up a team that is already psyched up.
Wow.
Dreams FC is already psyched up. In terms of performance, like Coach said, they put up in the game. Then they've run a very good run. I think they are 4th on the table now. 4th on the league table now. Then they know what it takes to play Africa. The boys want to join the flights. They want to fly around around Africa. So Dreams FC doesn't need motivation. They want to come and pick the cup. Such final matches are not played. You pick the cup.
Wow.
So who has the mental strength picks the cup all the time? That is why Madrid knows how to do it best. It is what Arsenal didn't do yesterday. You don't play for the cup. You take it by force.
Wow.
So today Dreams FC knows that I'm taking it by force. The nations will say, let me go back to my supporters with a trophy at least to appease them and for them to be excited around that place. So that is the twist. That is the twist of the whole thing. So the motivational factor for both coaches is there, but one has seen it all. One is imagining it, but one knows how it feels. That was yesterday's finals as well. The coach who knows how it feels easily will take it down. Who is feeling how the feeling will be like?
Well, Coach, that's why I bring you in again, because he's spoken about the psyche of both coaches, But then you look at the coaches we have over here. One actually won it as an assistant.
Yes.
And he's coming up against a coach that has won the league just last season with BBN Gold Stars. Now, Coach, if you're talking about mental fortitude, mental toughness, at this point, who would you say has the upper hand? You're looking at two coaches who have, they've seen it all before. Frimpong Manson, with Gold Stars. Unfortunately, his run in Africa just didn't go as expected. But he's won the league before. And then there's another coach who has won the FA Cup as an assistant, now looking to make history. Coach?
It's difficult to analyze this game because nations, I think they don't have any motivation.
You think there's no motivation for them?
And one thing too, they want to prove a point that they don't deserve to go to Division 1.
Okay.
You see, that will motivate them. Apart from, because at the end of the season, most of them will leave. Most of them will not prepare to play in the Division 1.
You think so?
Oh, I'm 100% sure.
Wow.
I know what I'm talking about. Most of them will leave. And they're not prepared to play Division 1. They are above Division 1, so they will leave. And so, but one thing that motivates them, they want to prove a point that they don't deserve to go to relegation. That's the only that will motivate. Apart from that, they don't have anything. They have nothing to lose. But it's Dreams who want to go to Africa. They've been there before.
Yeah.
They know how it takes to be there. So it's very difficult to analyze this game because playing with nations now, they don't have anything. They don't have anything to lose. So they come here out. You beat him, fine. You don't beat him. Play with such team, very very dangerous. Because you have nothing to lose. You beat him, you don't beat him, fine. So when they play, they feel confident. They play. When they make mistakes, they don't bother. You see, like how Dreams will be more careful to. No, nation will play. They will play. They will feel free to play. It will be a very difficult match.
but with a coach in the dugout, we talk about that coach who has won the league title before.
League and FA Cup are different games altogether. I tell you. League, you have a lot of teams to play, but FA Cup, you play about a few matches when you are there. You are the final. So it's different, two different things together. So that's why I say I can't predict this game. The better side will win. With luck be on his side. Yes.
Yeah.
But you see, when you go to motivation, I think Dreams, current form, they are in form. But that one, when you compare the two teams, current form, Dreams are in top form. But football is a game of uncertainty. Anything can happen. That's why I normally don't predict scoreline.
All right, so that's the head coach of Australia All Blacks. My guest for today, Coach Kassim Bingolo Kante, also shared his thoughts about what he thinks and why he doesn't predict football games. But then we're still here at the University of Ghana Stadium. We're still building up to the grand finale. Dreams FC against Nations FC. That is the game we have for you live on Max TV. I'm still here with Kassim Bingolo and then also Coach Vincent Abiu. But Coach, we are looking at Frimpong Mansell. I've seen this man, take some of the hardest jobs. Bofakwa, the BAD Gold Stars, Nations FC. If he doesn't win this particular trophy at this point, does that take anything away from his legacy as a coach?
It does. It's 50-50. You look at him in the past and you look at him in the present. So in the present, you feel he's struggling now. But just when you go back, you realize that he just won the league with BBN FC. Then realize that what is wrong? So he starts thinking, is it the materials? Is it the materials available? Or is it management issue? So I feel there's that effect. When you get on top, and you are going down, it's quite difficult.
Wow.
And that is what is happening to him now because he has been there just last season. It was the reason why he left the under-17 job.
Yeah.
So for him to leave the under-17 job, right, and to go to pick this job, then all of a sudden being sacked, then you go to Nations and it's not going on well, then it becomes a mishap.
Yeah.
So today can redeem that particular image. Assuming he wins today, who remembers what he's done with Nation?
No one cares they've been relegated.
Yes, because we've already been relegated and we have a trophy. So there's something we can choose to Roku about. You understand? Supporters want to have fun. So they've not forgotten, but for the moment, you become their hero. The villain will become the hero if he wins the cup today.
Wow. Interesting. Coach, we're in Sweden for the semi-final games.
Yeah.
2 games across 2 days. Exhilarating, very, very, high performance, from both teams. But let's start off with the Nations Aduana game. And you're looking at Aduana. Would you take anything away from that game and say, yeah, if Nations should approach the game as they did against Aduana in that game where we saw Emmanuel Arnaud score that wonderful goal to send them to, maybe they have a chance of winning?
Oh, the way they play against Aduana, if you are going to repeat the same thing, it will be very, very tough match here today. Because that day, everybody was expecting Aduana to carry the day. But they outplay. Aduana did not come to the party at all. We knew and they did not play. Nation dominated the game and they created the chance here. Aduana did not play at all. I witnessed the game. I was out doing I witnessed the game. So the way they play against Aduana, if they will play the same thing here, I think the game will be tough. Because Dreams too are in form. So if they repeat that performance against Aduana Nation and playing with Dreams, that's why I say I can't predict.
A solid defense in that game for Nations FC. Just 1-0. They kept it tight at the back, but for Dreams they were scoring. We saw them score 3 times in their game against Mediama. In a final, what do you prioritize now? Are you looking at going very, very solid at the back, or you try to just throw caution to the wind and just try and attack?
Playing a final to win a cup Very. It depends away.
How many finals do you coach it?
Oh, I coach.
I think the Bechem has final. Okay,
yes.
so that was that one.
Yes. To play against. Okay. There are some teams you can observe. They have good attack but weak defense. When it happens, you have to toughen your defense and rely on the counter because they have weak defense. But when they have good defense and the attack is not that solid, you have to push more men from there. You cannot break their defense. You see, some few people can contain the attack because the attack is not sharp. But if their defense is very solid, you have to push more men up. You overload one session. You have to overload one session so that you break that plate and get your goals.
Coach Abiu, you concurred, you side with him that, especially looking at the profile of the teams they played, Nations, Adriana. I don't know if you would compare how Adriana played to how Vision plays, because now Vision is not that defensive-minded, oriented team. They are, I think the last 10 games of the season, they scored more goals than the other side. They scored a lot of goals, so it looks like something has changed over there. But if you're Nations, are you looking at that game and saying, yeah, I'm setting up like I set up against Adriana?
There should be a different setup altogether. Like Coach Rice said, they need to explore their weakness, and keep on hammering around that place. Then they will lose their defensive shape. But if you want to go, Dreams FC is one team in Ghana. The last 5 years goes direct. They goes direct more than any team. That is why they always want to rely on experienced old striker who knows how to torment your two center backs. So that's why today we've seen John Entry torment your two center back. If they are not mindful to mark him very well, two people will be marking him, then you see another player going around the circle. With the Adriana game, Nation could use the same approach. Adriana was in two phases then. Their boy had an accident then. They were mourning.
All right, Coach, not to heckle you, but let's go through their road to the final. So, Dreams FC started their campaign with a 2-1 win over Semper Fi, and then also a 2-0 win over Asanska. That's another team in the lower tier division. And then also a 4-2 win over Interallies, another Division 1 team. And then also a 1-1 draw against Heart of Lions in Cape Coast. But then they won the shootout. And then in that semi-final game, it was a 3-2 win in that 5-goal thriller against Mediama Sporting Club. So they scored, per the statistics, they scored tons of goals. They are the highest scoring side so far this season in the FA Cup.
That puts them on advantage. They have a higher advantage against their opponents now. Nations come with like a 1 goal and find a way to defend it very well. So I believe that Nations must decide that we have nothing to lose today. We are the party, we want to destroy the party, and at the end of the day, we pick the trophy and go to Abrankesi to enjoy ourselves. Dreams FC are so cautious. You can imagine from the management how they are talking to the players, how they want to be there, how those who went in Africa would like to say, Charlie, we want to be in that flight. We want to be in that flight to Zamalek, So there's self-motivation, there's external motivation, and there's internal motivation as well. So both teams has motivation, but it's a game of the moment. The moment will be what happened on the field of play. On the field of play. So who takes the moment and exploit the opponent very well is likely to carry the
Now
game.
today's actually, that's how they got to the final. They started with a 2-1 win against Ebony. A 2-1 win against Ebony, a Division 1 side. Then they also got a better of Ashanti Gold 04. The team that technically replaces them in the Premier League because they are coming from Zone 2. They beat them by 3-0. They also beat Red Roblers. Coach, your team, were you there as of that time?
Yes.
You were there?
Yes.
So they beat you?
Yes,
they beat. Okay, so they beat Red Roblers by 2-1. They drew goalless against Bekum Chelsea in Beche in that quarter-final game. And then, Coach, their last game in the semi-final was that one hard-fought win over Adriana to make it to the grand finale, Coach. Does that give you any indication? They've only considered twice so far in 5 games they've played.
That's why I said their strength lies in their defense. By the attack, they have one person. If you leave him, Emmanuel, he's a tormentor. He doesn't fear. He can run 90 minutes non-stop.
Wow.
He's a machine. So if you can put an eye on him and stop him from operating, you are free to go. But when you leave him, and it's difficult to mark out because he's patient at one place. He moves. He's a mobile player. He doesn't stay at one place. So you can't say you are policing him. You see him here, you see him here, you see him here. And he's good on the ball. He runs, he shoots with both legs. He has everything in the game. So I think he is going to torment Dreams today. But when they go by their 3 back, normally I know they are going to play their 3 back. So the midfield will be very, very solid. Normally 3 back, when you are playing, you load a lot of people in the midfield because the wing backs are all midfielders. You have a 3, they're making 5, and 2 strikers up front. You see, so normally when you are attacking, you attack with a lot of men. But some of them, immediately you lose possession, there are some players they don't need to stay there. They have to fall back. But it depends on the way they will play. And Dream Nations, we've been playing 3 back. So I don't know whether the coach, when he see there's an advantage and disadvantage in 3 backs.
Okay.
Maybe that's what I expect.
But you used to play 3 back at the team.
I'm expecting that. I started playing when I was coaching Midland so many years back.
Way back in Narita, we used to play.
Yes. You know, Denmark team and Midland, you know, from Denmark.
Yeah.
So when I came controlling, the technical director came down and came and teach me how to play 3 back. He said that's how they play it over there.
Wow.
So that when the boys move there, they will
be familiar with the system.
So I knew so many years back. So I know the advantage and disadvantage.
But coach, in this Dream setup with a 3 back, they are very solid. But then this is a team with a 3 back system that have moved. They've transitioned from defending to attacking. They are scoring lots of goals.
That's why I beat them, the 3 back. When they came to the 3 back. So second half, Dortmund changed. He told me, coach, I've realized Zito told me when you are playing with me, don't play 3 back. So he changed. He sent to 4 back.
Wow.
Because what I was doing to him in the first half, they couldn't play. The pressure was too much on them. We wasted a lot of time. We could have scored about 3 or 4 during the first half. When you play me along the weak points, I will capitalize on it.
But if Nations FC would want to hurt this Dreams FC team, and because we've spoken about the fact that Nations are playing with a 4-back system, but the approach is a bit more defensive. They are not conceding goals. In 5 games so far this season in the FA Cup, they've conceded just twice. You get it. So how do they exploit weaknesses in the 3-back of?
Well, that's what I'm not going to say on that. When I'm not being
of interest.
Yes, I'm not being fair to Domo.
Because somebody can quickly listen.
No, but ideally, there's a 3-back system with weaknesses, coach. So
yes,
in this approach, in this context, how do you try to, apply breaks on a 3-back that's so offensive? Because we hardly see 3-back systems score a lot of goals like this Dreams FC team. Yes. So how do you apply the breaks?
So like Coach rightly said, when you have a player like Ano and the opponent is play 3-back, you have a very good goalkeeper who should know how to kick the ball very well. The goalkeeper should be able to kick the ball to a certain distance. So it forces them to change their shape, because Ano will punish you with one opportunity. So you also place quick players, fast, swift players. So you have Razak Sissim in the middle as a center back. He should be able to kick the ball accurately to that spinster who is with the ball, so that it disorganizes you, because you've already attacked. So you are high on the pitch. So you make sure all your players, your fast players should be around the center circle, so that when you have a good goalkeeper who can kick the ball very well. So this is where the likes of Buffon, Ike Casillas and the rest become very important, when they can kick very well. In Ghana, we could remember Patrick Henry, who is a very good kicker of the ball. He will kick it straight to the striker, then they break the lines. So you need quick, smart, intelligent players.
Wow.
When you are weak players and somebody has mastered, like he said, I know that's why he doesn't want to say it. Somebody listening right now, they go to the dressing room unless the coach is not smart.
Wow.
Or if the coaches are watching Mass TV, when he said they will get it.
Somewhere, a supporter or someone
is listening. Because me, for instance, if Mingo speak and I'm with Nations, when I go to dressing room right now, we can do some magic. You understand? So you need quick players, intelligent players. Razak Sissim has been on top of his game, control the back line, and hit them on the break. That is why he did to them in Suebro, and they have to change to 4-back.
You mentioned a player, and I want us to talk about the Nations FC team and the quality they have in there. Razak Simpson, a leader. Emmanuel Ano, their poacher. There's Brandon Entry, Sapon, who is another, has magical, feet. We've seen players in there. Bedu even had to move to Kumasi Sandigodo. So much quality. Coach, what's in it for some of these players, the top players? Kwame Boache, the players who are holding the fort or held the fort for Nations FC throughout. What's in it for them? Is this an audition for them, or is just a time for them to do everything they can to win a trophy before they bow out?
Exactly, that's what you say. They want to win a trophy to tell the masses that they don't belong to Division 1. It's unfortunate they went to relegation. So you want to prove a point. Because going on a relegation, when everyone says you don't play well, that's why you went to relegation. So they want to prove a point today that although they've gone, but they've won the FA Cup. They have a solid team, very good team. Very, very good team. Nations, when you put them together, you assign them proper role to play. I tell you, they can punish any team. Because the team they had, that's what this thing come to inherit. I've worked with all the boys playing now. I know how they play. They are a solid team. They are a very solid team. It depends on the way you organize them and place them. That's why I said it's going to be a very competitive game. Because playing three back, these people, dreams, they automatically take the midfield. Because always you have 5 midfielders against about 3. You see? And when you don't know how to punish, don't play.
No, coach wants to say it. He wants to spell it, but he just can't. Well, again, coach, I mean, what went wrong with this Nations team? How did they end up here? Because we saw them in the space of a year last season. They were docked 3 points, and that was how come they couldn't challenge for the league title. They were close. Then, in less than a year, look at where they are. Now, heading to the Division 1, but then, you know, even though maybe it might not salvage the situation, they could end up with a trophy. But how did they end up here?
I think it's management decision, poor decision taken by management. Because when Mingo was about to leave, I was telling somebody, no matter his offense, I'll let him stay. That's what I told a friend.
Wow.
That no matter his offense, I'll let him stay. Not because I know him personally, but the team was in a particular line, and things were just ups and downs, where management needs to stay solidly behind the coach and redirect affairs, but sometimes ego comes to play. And they feel like if he's a Ghanaian coach, we should speak to him anyhow, the way we want it. But somebody who is seen it all. So it's more of a management decision. And it's the same decision that is running. It's the same decision that is running. From the way Mingo spoke right now, maybe he wished today he was on the bench. Because when the boys walk from the tunnel, the way he watched them, when I was watching, he wished he was on the tunnel. Wow. He knows exactly what to do before he feel he could still punish the opponent that is going to play. So most problem in Ghana now, we should attribute it to administrative errors, management errors. Because recently I was telling somebody, Lai is going to make something, Sika is going to make something. So it's the coaches who are failing or the system who is failing the coaches. We need to start looking at it. Kwesi Appiah is making up something. So it's more of an administrative decision where people feel say, it's two different things altogether. So it's more of an administration decision on their part. They didn't look at their infrastructure very well. They didn't look at what they have, the players they have, to take a long-term decision and said, okay, Mingle is you. If you fail, it's you. We are giving this team. You made it to that position. So if you are failing, it's you. But 1 or 2 losses come, they want to speak anyhow. It damages the team.
Wow.
Because it takes players a while to adjust, especially a coach who has made them. Not that they are not being loyal. They will be loyal to the club, but the voice to adjust to, the technical load to adjust to. You might come and underload them, overload them, but he knows how to manage the load on the players. That is why when we're in a studio against Cebu, House of Folk, I told you Mingle has never been annoyed before. I told him in the studio, but I know him for the first time. He's going to speak harshly. And when he came, the way he spoke, you remember I interviewed him?
I spoke to him
on the player.
Yeah, after that 2-2 draw against Out of Hope.
Yeah,
I quite remember.
Yeah. Because he liked the possession game. So it's pure administrative error that is causing them today, and they are where they are today.
All right, so we're still building up here from the University of Ghana Stadium. It's the MTN FA Cup finale. And yeah, the stakes are so high. The two teams are poised for this one. Dreams FC, they've won it once, and then also they'll be facing Nations FC in this particular one. Nations FC, they just kissed bye-bye to the GP after they got relegated, but there's still a lot to play for it. There's a bit of history. No, I was asking, how can a team, what would be the motivation for a team to get relegated and still want to go to Africa? But I remember about some 34 years back, Voradep of Ho won the FA Cup, they got relegated, and they played in Africa. They lost to SC Gori of Senegal. Coach, are they looking at that and saying to themselves, yeah, we want to do this? And do you think the players would want to play and stay and at least play in the Confederations Cup?
That's why I told the area. Some of them have already left. They are leaving.
Even with if the team wins and they have their confederations to come to
They will
play.
leave because after the African Cup, you come back to play Division 1. After you are eliminated, you come back and play. And they are not prepared to play Division 1. I mean, the team, they know some of them are not prepared to play. So they will send them out to make money to run Division 1. So there's no, they are coming to play to protect their image that they don't belong to division. Apart from that, there's no motivation. They will, most of them, I know why I'm telling you, most of them will leave. Because they can't play Division 1. They go to Africa, when you lose, you come back and play Division 1. So they rather leave.
Coach, would that be enough motivation? You're looking at a player like Razak Simpson. He's played for the national team. Emmanuel has played for the national team before. You are looking at these quality players and you feel like, yeah, if I want to tie them down, I need to go to Africa. Regardless of where I'm playing in Ghana, I still need to play in Africa.
But like Coach right there, some of them have moved on already. Mediama is knocking at the door, some of them already. And Mediama is also going to Africa. So which Africa do you want to go? I want to go to that Africa that will put me on top of. All
right, so hold on. That's the coveted trophy. And as you can see, the procession where the trophy is being presented right before kickoff. And yeah, this is done by members of the Ghana Bodybuilders Association there. You can see one fine Apollo riding the horse, and that is the trophy. That is the trophy that these two teams will be fighting for. That is the trophy that these two teams have set their sights on. And certainly we would have a winner after 90 minutes, perhaps even after 120 or even the shootout. But this is how it's done. And no, you're watching this, if you're a player, coach. No, you also sometimes start based on the psyche of these players. Oh, you're looking at this trophy and you feel, I need to add this to my collection.
That is the motivation for both teams today. It is, I want to touch the trophy, take pictures with it, it should be in my room, and I'm also an FA Cup winner. But the point is, everybody wants to win. After winning, most of them will take their decision. So once you see the trophy, you see the people at the stadium, you see the euphoria, you want to win. This moment changes the psyche of every player in the dressing room. So for today, if somebody tells you nation doesn't want to win, the person is lying. They want to win, prove a point, they are a premier club, something happened. So they can justify the loose ends that something happened. So today, I'm telling you, go to the dressing room, they will tell you they will win. It was what happened yesterday. Who didn't want to win?
Everyone wanted to win.
Everybody wants to win. So the same thing. So once there's trophy, when there's medals, you want to pick the gold. Then you'll be remembered with the gold.
So that's the coveted trophy, the MTN FA Cup trophy, the 2025-26 MTN FA Cup trophy being presented right before kickoff here at the University of Ghana Stadium. And trust me, this is beautiful. This is simply beautiful. And yeah, Dreams FC with their representation over there, and then also Nations FC with their representation over there. And very soon, hostilities will begin here at the UG Stadium. But the trophy being presented over there. Coach, you came close. I wouldn't want to hit on that, but I would want you to tell me how it felt when you walked past this trophy without winning it, when you came up against Atobo.
You know, my people I worked with that time, they were not interested to go to Africa. They were not prepared to go to Africa.
Wow.
I didn't know. I was doing my best to win, but I realized later on that they were not prepared.
In the game?
They, the officials, they were not prepared to go to Africa. So that trophy that alone, a lot of things, but we don't, I don't want to.
Coach is not giving me what I want to hear. That's unfortunate. But you remember that day. You remember the finale against Atobo.
I remember very, very well. I took the lead. We were leading one.
Yeah.
Some minutes to halftime, and they equalized. And we came and you saw the goal they scored. And you scored the goal, we scored the goal they scored. You could see. I don't want to go there. Very painful. Very painful.
Enough. But the back-to-back is bigger enough. But the back-to-back is bigger motivational than coming to one. The number 0 is a good motivation because you also want to be marked But by going on a second number, and you saw it yesterday. You saw it yesterday. I know you watched it keenly.
Yeah.
Did you see the two coaches?
Yeah, you could see, you could feel.
See.
Yeah.
You saw Zidane when he wanted to do 1, 2, 3. You saw the energy at the bench. So going to 1 becomes difficult. But going to 2, when the trophy is coming from your office, you feel like we need to take it back. So the motivation is almost like the same. But once they have an advantage, they know how it feels. You are yet to feel how it feels. So that's exactly what is going to happen. That's exactly what happened when it comes to trophies. When both teams have never won it before, it's okay. But one who has won it, and they've got that seasonal form. You know, Dreams FC is in their seasonal form.
Yeah.
This 1 week, if they've kept it very well, then that makes the difference. So coming to 1 will be good for performance, image, and the players. Coming to 2 will be more motivational. I've sat in a flight before, and I want to sit in a flight again.
Yeah.
And it is this trophy.
All right, so that's the aerial view of the University of Ghana Stadium, where the action is currently happening, the grand finale of the 2025-26 MTN FA Cup, and we are climaxing and then also drawing the curtains on an eventful football season. 2025-26 will certainly have so much memories, left with Ghanaian football lovers. But coach, you are very close to Winfred Dormon.
Yeah, yes,
sir. You think this is the line between I'm getting there and I'm there? Should he win it? Yeah, he acknowledges the fact that Zito was the captain of the ship when he steered them to victory 3 years ago. Now he's the man. He feels like, yeah. Do you think he wins this and it just gives him that, psyche, like that level up, that, yeah, I'm no more that underdog coach. I'm a big coach. I'm not, I'm an elite coach, if I should put it.
that man is someone who will be a very great coach. He has worked under a lot of people. He took his time to learn. He doesn't rush to be a head coach. I worked with him at the Olympics. He worked with Duncan, worked with Zito. He has worked with a lot of people. So I always tell him, you will become one of the great coaches. I've been telling him. Because he has patience, he's prepared to learn. As has not even anything, he called me and asked me. He's prepared to learn. So I've been saying, no, you're going to be one of the great coaches. And he's been there. He's there. Because some of them don't take their time to learn. You see, they rush, I want to be a head coach. But he has taken his time to study under different coaches. So now he's up there. He's up there. He left with
if he doesn't win it, you still think he's up there? If
he doesn't win it, no. He has a lot of football. We don't stop learning. We always learn. Football, we always learn. You don't stop. Yesterday game, I learned a lot of things from it. We always learn. That's what I mean. I don't want to go and stay at somebody watching with people. I want to stay in the room, watch. I don't want any noise. To listen, watch the game carefully, analyze it myself. You see? So he's there. I say about a lot of, we don't stop learning. We always learn. Always learn the football.
Coach Abiu,
yeah.
that step, there's a giant leap. Should he win it, you feel he's elite now? We've seen Ibrahim Tanko. Accra Lions here, he's one normal coach. He goes to media, he wins it, and all of a sudden, that reputation skyrockets. Is that the same situation for Winfred Dormon?
It is, especially when he's approaching his A license now. That makes him more qualified to be a head coach now. So it's so important that just after winning the FA Cup, by September you're graduating to be an elite coach with an A license coach, you understand? So it's not going to break him down, but if you win, the positives are going to be very high, because you look at what was the best UCMC position ever since they joined the Premiership.
Yeah.
It's one of the coaches who has putting them there.
Yeah.
It's this season, where they are winning both home and away games. Then you come to win the FA Cup, from an assistant coach to the head coach. You come to that position now, and you win it today. Josiah, let's convert. How will you feel when
All right,
it's you?
thank you very much. So it's now time to join the action here at the University of Ghana Stadium. It's a grand finale, Dreams FC against Nations FC. We join our team of commentators, Prince Anan, and then also Nana Yautichi Anderson. Every day you are giving me content.
No, Nima is calling me.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, shall we please welcome the finalists for tonight's game, Dreams and Nations. Please, let's give it up for them, Dreams FC and Nations FC. As these warriors take the center stage right here at the University of Ghana Sports Stadium, MTN FA Cup Final between Nations FC and Dreams FC. Who takes the cup tonight? Who gets the spot to go to Africa for the Confederations Cup?
Nations FC will be sporting. Give me the green team. Junior, green team. Dreams FC. Don't forget, it's the one-time winner Dreams FC taking on a debutant, a Nations FC, in their quest to win their first silverware, even though they have been relegated. Fans are here in their numbers, and we ask you to stay with us as we take you through the presentation of the anthem and then the presentation. A sweet rendition of the national anthem of Ghana. These are the men that will be in the middle of a game to be epitomed by rich display of association football. We've got the delegation going onto the field of play. This delegation is led by the MTN FA Cup chairman, Mr. Wilson Arthur, introducing the invited guests to the officials and the two teams. As I said earlier on, it's been a simple, rich display of color and culture. Professor J.K. Minta, part of the delegation. And it will be the turn of Captain Richard Simpson of Nations FC to introduce the men who will do battle on the field of play for Nations FC. Nations FC, by virtue of the fact that they played their hearts out during the season, unfortunately had to end up in the relegation zone. We will be seeing a lot of them in a Division 1, at least as far as the team is concerned. The players obviously might change. Mr. Wilson Arthur, very, very hard-working MTN FA Cup chairman, and it's now the time of John Entry Duku, the captain of Dreams FC, to do us the honors. A tournament that started last year, of course, with a cliche, Obia Nyobia, nobody is nobody. That's the vice president of the Ghana Football Association, also in the entourage. And ironically, both teams have put their best foot forward. We'll be taking you through the lineup for the game, and you would realize that
they are both gearing up for a battle, a showdown, and of course the better team would lift high the MTN FA Cup. So the introductions over. Mr. Wilson Arthur would lead the delegation off the field of play. Let's take a look at Dreams FC, who will start with Rahman in goal. But let's take a look at Razak and Entry, the pair up front. They'll be supported from the middle behind them by Suraj Seidu. There is Eben Adade, who likes to surge in on the left-hand side. Shaban will do same on the right. Umar will be in the center of defense. Christian Agwede will all be in the starting lineup for Dreams FC. Looks like the spirit is back for Nations FC. They have a handful of supporters here at the University of Ghana Stadium. They want to ensure that despite the fact that they will not be in the Premiership, they definitely will be in Africa. So Nations will have the likes of Rahman in goal, and again it will be the lone man up front, Tete, who would give us a lot of worry in terms of the attack, talking about Samuel Tete. But he's got Emmanuel Ano, a brilliant, skillful player on the left-hand side. In the heart of defense will be Razak Simpson, who's knocking on the doors of professional football out of the country. And the likes of Asante Boahin, Michael Abrokwa, Evans Safo, they will all come in strong in terms of support. The two captains will exchange the pennants and pleasantries once again. And our officials will take us through the toss. Very soon we'll be introducing the officials for today's encounter. Interesting to see the smiles on the faces of the officials who are here to ensure that we give off the best in terms of the MTN FA Cup for the year 2026. Here we go. Selom Yao Bless will be the man in charge, and the middle will be supported by Richard Kweku Nate and Ernest Akate. Our fourth official is Charles Bulu of the Ghana Immigration Service. Nations have opted to start the game playing from a left to right. And Dreams FC, these are the men they will be looking up to in terms of positive support for the attackers when they go forward. The two captains, quick handshake. Good to see Abraham Odonko back in charge. Once upon a time, he was the #1 goalkeeper for the Wonder Club, Accra Great Olympics. And it's good to see him back in action after a brief sojourn outside the country. John Entry will bring his experience to bear on this Dreams FC team. He's played his heart out. He has nothing else to prove when it comes to the local scene, and of course was a star when he played in Egypt. Suraj Seidu and co will be coming in with a lot of support for the Dreams FC midfielders as they look to come forward. Good opportunity for these two sides, who will reign supreme at the end of 90 minutes, or 90 minutes plus, I should say. Razak Simpson leading the charges in prayer. And any moment from now, the game will continue. In commentary position, helping me with commentary, is Nanaya Techi Anderson. And he's traveled the length and breadth of the nation as far as the MTN FA Cup is concerned, and has a feel of what it takes. We'll be letting you in on how the teams got to the final, this very stage, some tough encounters they battled. And the last time of asking, right here on this platform, Max TV, we brought you those epic semi-final games. First time of asking, Nations FC, they may be down and out, but they believe that they have a point to prove when it comes to African football. The winner of this game will be participating in the Confederations Cup representing Ghana. Fans are here in their numbers, the supporters are here in their numbers as well. Ebenezer Adade and co have been there before and they would want to repeat it again, having won the competition in the 2022-2023 football season. Selom Yao Bless, the man in charge of this game, is ready. He's gradually carving a niche for himself when it comes to those gritty, important matches. He is as fair and as firm as it can be. All is just about set. Floodlights are on. Fans blowing their trumpets. And Selom Yao Bless gets us underway. It's the final of the MTN FA Cup 2026. Dreams FC playing from right to left in their traditional black and green colors. They're taking on a Nations FC who are really knocking on the doors of glory. First opportunity and the ball will roll out. Dreams FC will keep their advantage to themselves. We are going to see the extent of how the likes of Ebenezer Dade and those constant runs down the flank would help the team as they come forward. Over the line it goes on the far side. Advantage for Nations as they come forward. They were looking for that early free kick. That didn't happen. And again, the potency. That's the head coach of Dreams FC, by the way. That's Winfred Dormon asking them to cool it down. He's been here before. The last time of asking, he was the assistant coach. Today, he is in charge and in the helm of affairs. Here's John Entry. Holds it on very well, but referee will give him the advantage. It's a free kick. Opposite number is Frimpong Manso, the head coach of Nations FC. He looks on keenly, he looks on coolly. He would want to go back and finish some business in Africa. He played as an ardent defender for Kumasi Asante Kotoko in the Africa Clubs Championship days. Dreams on the offensive as they go forward. This is looking good. Good tackle. Timely intervention. And Nations will say thank you very much. They organize themselves in midfield, try to go forward, but referee has blown the whistle. That was quite a heck of a tackle. We'll take a look at it again going forward, but he was dispossessed fairly, I might add. Game will continue as Selom Yao Bless takes charge. First incursion coming the way of our Dreams FC. Thwarted in that regard. It's Razak Simpson who gets the game underway again. Emmanuel Ano tries to cut in, but he's been dispossessed. And careful shepherding of the ball over the line for a welcome goal kick to Nations FC. No threats so far in this first 3 minutes of the game, but we are expecting more action.
Obviously, we are expecting more action, and this is going to be a careful approach from both sides. The stakes are high. Dreams FC have been there before. 2023 final, they were able to get the MTN FA Cup. They went to Africa. We know what they did. Nations FC on the other side, you know what has happened in the Ghana Premier League. They've been relegated. This is going to be an opportunity for them to, if I must say, have a silverware this season, and they'll be looking to see if they can also represent Africa, even though they were relegated in the GPL.
Chance coming the way of Dreams FC. Razak Simpson to the rescue. First time of asking, kicks it over the line. Safety first. but obviously Dreams will be hitting that 18-yard box with more attacks. There they come forward. This time they go through the middle. Owusu brings it to the near side. Here's Duku. Good turn. He's waiting for the support. Support comes from the near side. Chris Gwede. And it's a careful run again by Mohamed Shaban, but this time around, effort has been thwarted. Winfred Dormont says, I like the incessant pressure. Let's keep it on.
Yeah, we all know what Winfred Dormont is made up of. The pressure. He's been there. He has seen how the final tastes like. And talk about Dreams FC's attack. Very potent enough to cause any team troubles in their defense. Have the likes of Razak Simpson, the captain for Nations FC, also there to make sure the defense is solid, to make it difficult for Dreams to get through.
Pressure on Nations. Dreams multiply in attack as they come forward. And that they lays on their pass, looking for a shot on target, is blocked. But the chance and the opportunity is still there. Dreams, can they take advantage? Lifted into the 18-yard box. Lovely tap on there by Duku. Shaban lifts it up. Duku can't get his head to it. Oh, it's a ding-dong battle, and eventually it's cleared away by Nations FC. Not too far though. Dreams will still come forward. And this time it's blasted wide.
Well, it's good to see the early incursion coming from Dreams FC, and as I told you, that was a good flick there from John Entry, the captain, and that was Shaban's cross, kept it in, but good reading there from the defense of Nations FC. We'll be seeing much more from these sides. Nations FC will be solid with their defense, but don't forget they have Emmanuel Arno up front there. He's a danger man for them. He's having 3 goals, the top scorer for Nations FC. But Dreams FC have a lot of guys up front there that they can cause trouble. Suraj is one of them. Razak is one of them. And even John Entry is one of them.
Ball comes to the near side. It's Shaban once again. Gets into the 18-yard box. But this time, the effort is thwarted. Nicely done by Nations. Good dummy. And they get the ball away from Brandon. Dreams will send the ball all the way back to Rahman Osman. And then we'll try to pick up the pieces as they come forward. Heckling, says referee. Advantage Dreams, quickly effected. Switching play to the near side, and there seems to be a lot of activity down the left-hand side of the attack for Dreams. Here's Suraj. Carefully controlling the first few minutes of the game, Dreams FC. The numbers multiplying here at the University of Ghana Stadium. A lot of interest has been generated by this final. It's a final that will see the 4th best team in the league battling with a team that is already relegated to see who gets that green card to go into Africa. It's going to be a tough battle and a cagey encounter, that's for sure.
Yeah, really tough battle, cagey, and even tricky fixture. Because you have a team who knows that is already relegated from the Ghana Premier League, have nothing to lose. But Dreams FC, been to the final, they've won it before. They'll be looking to see if they can have the second time in this final of the MTN FA Cup.
Simpson with a free kick. He has really matured, Razak Simpson, to the extent of making an entree into the senior national team. The Black Star. Ball is thumped down the road by Rahman. John Entry. Entry needs the support. He's got company. Suraj to the rescue. Our Dreams FC players moving to the 18-yard box slowly but surely. That's a lovely switch there. But unfortunately, Ebenezer Dade's header went into no man's land. Razak again with a strong header. This time referee says no, that was very unsafe. Razak is not too sure. And he's asking the referee, that was safe, wasn't it? And you can see the eagerness written on the faces of these reserve players of Dreams FC. Relishing the team getting the first goal in this game. It's 9 minutes played.
Well, that's a dangerous place to have the free kick in favor for Dreams FC. That's why you can understand why Razak Simpson was not too happy of the decision coming from the referee. And Nations FC needs to be very, very vigilant with their defending. Dreams FC have guys that can really, really cause damage when it gets to these set pieces. Suraj is there, John is there. They are all capable of hurting them.
Here comes the free kick. Ebenezer Dade behind the ball. Lots of heckling in the 18-yard box, and referee would thump his authority. Makes sure the line is in good distance. Blows the whistle again for the free kick. Ebenezer Dade. That was dipping. And look at the reaction. They're all looking forward to that first goal, aren't they?
Yeah. Dreams FC, we know them throughout their path to this final. They've had a couple of instances like this, free kick, dead ball situations that they make it count. So they know the likes of Adade is one of the players who are also known to be having those kind of sweet foot when it comes to dead ball situation. So it was dipping, but they lacked that accuracy he was searching for.
Long ball in by Abraham Odonko. Doesn't go too far, but Nations still have the advantage. They dilly-dally there with Brandon. Brandon sets up the pass, but well read by Dreams FC. As they push into their opponents, half failed attempt at their clearance. Shaban says thank you very much. He's still with Shaban. Can he get a decent crossing? Blocked nicely, and it gets Dreams FC a corner kick.
It seems Dreams FC are using the exploit in the left-hand side and the right-hand side of Nations FC. They need to be solid enough to stop the attacks coming from John and Mohamed Shaban. They've been moving freely down the left-hand side. The likes of Michael Abuakwa needs to be solid enough to stop those tracks coming from the Dreams FC players.
Yep. Corner kick to Dreams FC to be taken by one of their dead ball specialists, Suraj. Can he get a whip in? Corner kick comes through. It's still dangling in there, but eventually cleared off the line. Good thinking. But the danger is not over as yet. Dreams FC will still prod and come forward. Ball brought down. He lays on the pass for a second opportunity of the cross. It comes straight to Abraham Odonko. He is very alert on a very good day, Abraham Odonko. And it's good to see him back in action. Faulty pass. Suraj goes through the middle. Can he let one go? Heckled from behind. The shot is stripped, but again, Abraham Odonko got there first. Dreams FC are pressing.
The Dreams FC are pressing, and Nations FC needs to be very, very careful losing balls in those dangerous areas. You know, Razak couldn't really get his leg wrapped behind that ball. If he had it, could have been danger for Nations.
Yes, Brandon takes a tumble and he's given the free kick. And for the first time of asking, Dreams FC defense are under some kind of pressure. Christian Owusu got there first before Brandon could let one go, but tripped him in the process. Fair decision by referee Selom Yao Bless. It's a free kick opportunity to Nations FC, and trust Razak Simpson to get behind the ball. He could be the one to take it. He's got power in that right foot of his, and Dreams would have to organize the attack. Brandon is there, Safo is there, so is Razak. It could be anybody's take. I fancy it could be Razak. He would love to have one go at it. It's Brandon! Straight into the waiting arms of goalkeeper Rahman. No problems for the defense.
Yeah, no problems for the defense, and even the goalkeeper for Dreams FC, Rahman. Decent shot, but a way too straight to the goalkeeper to deal with. Just easy for Rahman to deal with that one.
Long ball forward, Razak dispossessed. Clearance not the best by Dreams FC as player goes down. Eventually, referee will blow the whistle for the player to be attended to. 14 minutes gone in the first half. No goal to report as yet, but we've seen some action. And this definitely tells us that we're in for the long haul this evening. 90 minutes officially will be the time to sort things out. If not, there could be the extra time and then the execution of the penalty shootout. Fans are still gradually making their way into the stands, and there's a group of stands. There's a group of fans in the stands on the far side, and you realize that they all have white balloons. These are the fans of Nations FC. I'm sure they are waiting for a goal to be scored, and I'm sure we'll see the balloons take control of the air.
Of course, Nations FC fans are here. Nations FC pathway to the final. We're able to eliminate the likes of Sweden All Blacks, Brecon Chelsea, and the Diana Stars. And route to the final. It's not that easy task to be dealing with Premier League teams in the FA Cup route.
Well, the road to the final obviously has been very interesting for both sides. They've had to battle a couple of Division 1, the lower clubs, I should say. And it's the reason why the MTN FA Cup committee named or christened the MTN FA Cup the Obia and Nyobia Cup. Because it doesn't really matter which division you play. You could come from the lower division and get to the top. We all remember Nania FC in the first encounter. Referee, quick warning and thumbs up for Abraham Udonko. But NYU have followed the road to the final. You followed the trail, the matches that the teams have played, the interesting ones, the tough ones, the goals. And I'm sure that we will be revisiting some of them. If you could quickly highlight some of the matches that these sides have played. At this time is Dreams FC, who tried to get themselves out of trouble. Nation still coming forward. Emmanuel Ano. The threat from this youngster we haven't seen so far, but opens the game up nicely and gets the applause. Brandon with a shot, but not the fiercest of shots. Rahman can deal with this with no problems. And it's good to see Emmanuel Ano in action here. We're just hoping that he continues his career. Seems to be rising with every step that he takes. It would be quite unfortunate to see him play in the lower divisions. But Nations FC will come forward. It's Brandon once again. He's got two players coming at him. John Entry is one of them. He brings him down in the process. And John Entry gives the advantage to Nations FC.
Well, Brandon Entry Sapon as a player who loves to dribble, take on his opponent, and is doing quite well, holding on play to extract more opponents to his side, free up his colleagues up front, and is good for Nations FC.
Mark Williams with a free kick, not the best, but Razak with a response, and he balloons it into mid-air.
Yeah, we know that Razak had power in his right foot, but his power was way too much. Always gonna rise with such power unloaded from Razak.
Carefully trying to build up an attack from the rear. Takes a tumble. Culprit Samuel Tete. Unfortunately, Kuma is up and he's ready to go. So let's take a look at Dreams FC and how they got this far. 2022-2023, they rose to the occasion, went into Africa as representatives in the CAF Confederations Cup, and they did quite very well. They come forward again, but this time is booted out by Nations FC over the line for a throw.
Yeah, look at Razak Simpson, very, very experienced at the back there for Nations FC. Always there to rescue them. Look at that run there, and look at that pass, and Razak is just there calmly and just boot that one out. Always there to rescue Nations FC, the heart of defense. Talking about Dreams FC, their pathway to this final has not been that smooth, but they have a tricky path. They played with Sympathy, they scored them 2-1. Also hard against Asanska FC.
All right, so here are the fans we were talking about earlier on. It's actually the blue and white balloons. Blue and white are the traditional colors. This time, not of Accra Great Olympics, but Nations FC. And I'm sure that it will be a joyous moment should they get a goal.
Well, as I was saying, Dreams FC were able to beat Inter Allies 4-2. They played with Heart of Lions, a Premier League side. It was 1-1 regulation time, but Dreams won 4-3 on penalties, and they met up with Mediama Sporting Club. It was a very tough encounter, and they were able to win 3-2. So that was the pathway for Dreams FC. Talking about Nations FC, look at their pathway. They were able to beat Ebony FC 2-1. Play with FC Ashanti Gold. They beat them 3-0. Now they came up with Sweden All Blacks, one Premier League side. They were able to win 2-1. They played with Brecum Chelsea. It ended goalless. They went to penalties. Nations were able to beat Brecum Chelsea 4-3 on penalties. Then they faced up with the Diana Football Club. That was a tough encounter, but Nations FC were able to beat the Diana 1-0. And now they find themselves handling business with Dreams FC in the final.
And an opportunity to go back into Africa. Dreams believe that is business yet unfinished in Africa, and so they would want to go and do just that. They are ably led by Winfred Dormon, their head coach, who was the assistant then when Dreams won it, first time of asking, in 2023. Will it be a very good omen for the lads who have made the Tuba AstroTurf their home, their fortress this season? Time will definitely tell. Yes, Abraham Odonko, he needs to get the game rolling. Nations are pushing to see whether they can upset Dreams FC. Although I must admit, and clearly in this first 21 minutes, Dreams seem to be on top of the game. That's a mishap there. Nations have an opportunity. Emmanuel off the crossbar. Well, we did say earlier on that he is a crafty and nitty player. Opportunity came his way. What a miss.
What a miss there, but that was unselfishness from his colleague. But look at that technique from Emmanuel Ano. For some point, I thought he has beaten the goalkeeper. Look at that thinking from Emmanuel Ano, but the accuracy was what was waiting for. Hit the crossbar there. Unlucky on the part of Emmanuel Ano for Nations FC.
Good turn by Suraj. Finds Razak. Dreams have an opportunity now as they come forward. Kuma would get the game going. On the near side, Dreams FC trying to exploit the lapses of Nations. Throwing advantage to Dreams. And Chris Guede leaves the ball. Throwing quickly affected Dreams on the offensive once again. Kuma gets a touch and then is swung to the far side. Unfortunately, no one there to respond to that. And so it will be a welcome opportunity for Nations to push forward. Long throw. Dreams have the advantage. Dreams started the game in a whirlwind fashion, trying to cause an upset early enough in the first few minutes. But of course, the resilience of the defense of Nations has really stood tall. Lovely dummy through the middle, lays on the pass. Kuma got his foot to it, but it's still Ano who gets the advantage, sends in the cross, nicely done. But timely clearance there from Chris Owusu. Yes, Brandon loves to put the ball on his left foot. This time he's dragged down by Christian Owusu.
Yeah, Christian Owusu is finding hard time dealing with Brandon. Brandon is full of tricky. He's very quick on the feet. Look at what he did, that dummy there. And Christian was late on that challenge, bringing down Brandon. Brandon is fond of doing that. And when you fall for that bait, it's definitely going to make you pay.
He definitely will make you pay without a doubt. And he's showed clearly that he favors an opportunity where the ball will land on that cultured left foot of his. Four-man wall formed by Dreams FC. Will that be good enough to shield Rahman from the threat of the free kick? Brandon behind the ball. He could curl one past the wall, but will there be enough power? Skeldin is blocked. Opportunity for Razak. He lays on the pass. They're looking for an opportunity for a decent cross from the far side. In comes the cross, but headed away by Kuma. Ampofo together with Razak Simpson have been rock solid in the heart of defense for Nations. It's been very difficult for the likes of Seydou Suraj to even get an opportunity to delve into the 18-yard box. But Dreams will come forward. Yes, Kofi Junior Kuma. Nothing comes out of that throw-in, quickly effected, and Nations are looking for another opportunity to move forward. Good positioning by Emmanuel Ano, got the ball very well, but quick reaction and reflections from Dreams. Player brought down finally. Referee saw that. The wall pass would have worked wonders for Dreams as they looked at coming forward. He got the ball, set up the pass, and then was clipped from behind. Referee was right there on the spot and will give the advantage to Ebenezer Dade.
You can see what Nations FC are doing, not allowing Dreams FC to get into their territory. And you see Nations FC, they've been able to score 8 goals. They've conceded 2.
Yeah.
And that make them the best defensive side heading into this final.
Exactly.
You can understand why they are very solid with their defensive duties.
Good recovery by Nations. Now they need to put men in open spaces and attack. This time is blocked. Switching to the near side, but referee's whistle goes before Brandon could dummy Kuma in front of Christian Owusu in front of him.
Oh yeah, we are seeing some battle between Brandon and Christian. And Brandon is very tricky, and Christian, sure, Referee Domon will give him some pep talk, a strategy to stop Brandon. Entry Sapon. He's been a player that Nations FC will be loving to fly through him. Oh, good dummy there from John Entry.
Yeah. Gets the advantage in the process. Both coaches are up on their feet. Frimpong Manso and Winfred Dormon. Winfred is just keep telling them keep the game flowing. Free kick effected. Dreams looking for an opportunity this time around. Razak could not respond to it quickly enough. The ball still stays in play though. And over the line, the ball goes, but throw in quickly effected. Dreams are looking to take that opportunity. Razak sends a long one in, and it's Abraham Donko who reacts first.
Yeah, Abraham Donko did very well, spotted that. Need to come out to grab on that. But Nations FC will love to play on the left hand side as Emmanuel Ano. Good skill
Here's
there.
an opportunity through the middle. What a feeble opportunity. Should have done much better with that. Not too sure what Matt Williams was thinking, but Arno did very well. Cut through nicely, laid on the pass. Mark Williams was left there all alone, and he shot straight into the waiting arms of goalkeeper Rahman.
That was poor thinking there coming from the striker for Nations FC, Tete. Should have done better on that occasion.
Yes, and they come up with another opportunity, another strategy as they go through the middle. Player fouled in the process. Second player goes down, and this time around, referee will react positively.
2 players down for Nations FC, but it's the second that the referee saw, and going to apply the rule here. And it seems Nations FC, couple of minutes, they have become the most proactive side, surging forward with some dangerous runs, and it's good to see that Nations FC, first time in the final of the FA Cup, they are beginning to show that they need to be here and they can cause trouble.
Indeed, they need to be here. They are here. This is their final, and it's an opportunity to see whether they can work something out of it. Abrokwa gets back on the field, gets behind Razak Simpson. The positioning of the ball is kind of centralized, and I'm not too sure if a direct shot on target would do the trick, but anything can happen. 5-man wall formed by Dreams. I see Kuma, I see Christian, I see Omar, and I see Ebenezer. Free kick to Nations. It's Razak, and it's against the wall. Appeals for the handball. Referee would have none of that. It's floated in again and headed out. Field attempt by Razak to connect. And Abrokwa looks for options on the far side. Here's Arno. Arno has got 2 men in front of him. Arno does very well to play the 1-2 with his partner. But careful defending by Umar and Co. 31 minutes gone in the first half. Still no goal in this 2026 MTN FA Cup final between a Nations FC and Dreams FC. Long throw into the 18-yard box. The Dreams header gets there first. There's another opportunity! Oh! Nations have shut themselves in the lead! Against the run of play, Joseph Ifa covers his name and his team with glory. Long throw in. It was first dealt with by Dreams FC, but the header was not too clear from Gwede. And then came another opportunity, and in the right place at the right time, nodded in by Ifa.
Yeah, that's what our Nations FC were searching for. The dead ball situations, they've been very, very penetrative. Got ahead at the lot of shots there, but look at Joseph Ifa, a free man, a free header, just timeless connection and beats the goalkeeper. As Nations FC 1, Dreams FC 0. Now it's time to see how Dreams FC is going to react to that.
Also finds Suraj. This time they try and go through the middle. A little push and shove in the back of Chris. He wins the sympathy of the referee. Free kick quickly effected. The pass was a bit too far-fetched. Well read by Abrokwa. And here's Emmanuel Arno. Abrokwa once again. That is a long ball forward. Umar was trying to look for goalkeeper. That back pass was not the best. Referee points. No, he doesn't. There you go. He doesn't give any infringement at all. It is rather a goal kick advantage to Dreams. Let's take a look at it again.
Oh, they're quite close there. You could see that the Nations FC player got onto the ball first, but as to the goalkeeper got a touch on him though.
Yep. Well, we are far away in commentary box, and Selom Yaobles was the closest to the spot, took the decision. 34 minutes played in the first half. And over the last 2 or 3 minutes, Dreams seem to be under some pressure. Long ball hit by Rahman, straight to an opponent. Suraj commits a foul in the process and gives the advantage to Nations.
That is a time their gaffer, Wilfred Dormon, needs to tell them to calm down. Seems frustration is taking a part of Dreams FC. And they need to calm their nerves and find a way to break the defense of Nations FC.
And that was Rahman with that long kick. Brought down nicely, and then came the dragging and the clipping of the feet from behind by Suraj. Game will continue. Rahman gets his team going yet again. And it looks like everything that Dreams FC is throwing at their opponents, they are accepting with ease. Brandon tries to open up the game, and the target, none other than Emmanuel Ano. This time, Ebenezer Adade goes with him. And a little bit of a push or a nudge from the back by Emmanuel Ano. Two good friends, I've been told. And the advantage will stay with Eben.
Yeah, it's good for Emmanuel Ano to pressure his opponent. Ebenezer Adade, a good thinking there to shepherd the ball. Emmanuel Ano committing the foul.
Nations on the offensive, but quick gathering in defense by Dreams FC, and now they will throw it right back at their opponents as they go forward. Here's Chris. Chris leaves it, and then the ball is thrown in by Kelvin Ahiable. Doesn't go too far. And no, can he go around his marker? He's got the pace, no doubt. This time is short-lived, and Anot will be penalized for that late tackle.
Yeah, Emmanuel Ano, he has the pace to hit the defense of Dreams FC.
Yeah.
But a moment ago, couldn't really calculate very well. Himself and Brandon have been causing problems for the Dreams FC defense.
Owusu comes in, finds Suraj. Umar. Slowly but surely, Kuma and Co cross the center line. Here's an opportunity for Shaban. He's drifted towards the other end of the field, or the other side of the field, now trying to operate from the right hand side. We saw him doing a lot of that in the first few minutes whilst he played from the left hand side of attack. It's a throw in, and Shaban will do us the honors.
It's good to see Nations FC forcing Dreams FC to change their tactics. A while ago, Mohamed Shaban was causing troubles to Nations FC defense. And now he's been quiet.
Shaban goes down, but the flag goes up, and it's a free kick advantage. I'm not too sure how unfair that tackle was, but I thought that it was a very fair one.
You can see the body language coming from Emmanuel Ano, asking what he really did to Mohamed Shaban. But let's take a close look here. Not too sure what Ano did to Mohamed Shaban.
I like to give the advantage to the center referees, or the center referee for that matter, closest to the spot. And it's a free kick advantage to Dreams. Not the best of free kicks from Ebenezer. That the connection didn't come. Shaban fires from afar, and it goes way off the target. We're gradually inching towards the end of the half time. 39 minutes played so far. Dreams are down by 1.
Yeah, Dreams are probing, and you could see what they just did from this free kick. It's something that they've been doing on training, and they were looking forward to see if they can get something out of that. At this time, Nations FC are very solid with their defensive duties. Dreams FC have been quiet so far.
Suraj lays on the pass. Entry comes in to support. There's still an advantage for Dreams FC. They keep it in play, looking to push men into open spaces. Razak brings it back. Nicely done there with a cross, but Razak Simpson to the rescue and eventually booted away by the goal scorer, Joseph Ifa. An awkward fall there. Player still stays down, but he'll be up on his feet in no time as Christian Owusu and co gather the pieces. Yes, Kuma, Omar, and so far so good for Dreams FC. They hold on to it tightly, but Nations FC have other ideas. Here's Ifa lays on the pass through the middle, kept in play, nicely done. Brandon waits on the near side and gets it. Nations are looking for another sublime attack. The cross is on. Rahman gets the fingertips to it and smothers it nicely.
Yeah, it was a decent cross there, but it was just too close to the goalkeeper, and Nations FC get the ball once again.
There's a player down. Meanwhile, the flag had already gone up for the offside, but there's a player down for Nations FC, and he seems to be in some amount of pain. I would want to believe that's Samuel Tete.
Yeah.
Complaining about some pain in the chest area or the lower abdomen, he seems to say.
Yeah, it's in the right lower abdomen side of Samuel Tete. And it's good to see the medical team on him showing some treatment. But it's 40, approaching 41 minutes done at the University of Ghana Stadium, Legon. And Dreams FC are trailing. It's Nations FC were up by a goal, and there comes the unmovable supporters union.
A handful of dignitaries are here as well, but the supporters will obviously always make their presence felt and heard. Game will continue, gradually getting closer to the half-time break as Dreams come forward. Omar employs the long ball. Can Razak keep it in play? He can. Needs a support, brings it all the way back, and then it is whipped in nicely by Owusu. Dreams still keeping it tight, but eventually Nations have the opportunity to clear away. Ano will be the target. And there he goes with that speed of his. Keeps it in play, holds it up nicely. Still got the advantage, Ano. And does well. And receives the applause. He puts in the effort. And he's one of the reasons Nations are such a live wire when they're coming front. Suraj finds John Entry to the near side now. Razak tries to get into the 18-yard box. He's sent in across. Razak Simpson to the rescue. And eventually Nations have another advantage, another opportunity to launch another attack as they come forward. Brandon is waiting. Still with Brandon, twisting and turning, looking for that opening. Nations still have the advantage. This time it's Mark Williams. Too long it is. Not too sure how Rahman wanted to deal with it the first time, but he gathered it. That's when it mattered most.
Yeah, Rahman was there to gather up that, but Mark Williams' cross was not a good one this time. Dreams FC wanting to get the equalizer before they hit the break. Nations FC are doing everything possible to not to allow them.
And Winfred Dormon, the head coach of Dreams FC, is not too happy about something. But the game will continue. John Entry fights for the ball and gets the advantage. Referee says play on John Entry, pushes the pass through into the 80-yard box. Quick reflexes from goalkeeper. But eventually cleared out. Now here's Emmanuel Arnault. There's a player down in the 18-yard box, but they care less. They are looking at getting another goal probably before halftime. Rahman puts it out. And eventually Selom Yaobles will be forced to blow the whistle for the player to receive attention. But that was a quick break. John Aintree, using that rich experience, laid on the pass. And it looks like Abrokwa ended up rattling into Abraham Odonko.
Yeah. You could see that pass there, defense splitting pass there from John Aintree, and look at that. He crashed into his goalkeeper there, but he still stood up to clear his line to make sure that everything is okay at the back.
Yeah.
That's some bravery movement there coming from Michael Abrokwa for Nations FC.
Worrying times for Nations FC. The pendulum seems to be swinging from one end of the field to another. Couple of minutes the pressure is on Dreams, and then the next couple of minutes it shifts to the opponents. And I'm sure these fans are waiting patiently for goal number 2. The brass band will still keep playing. A brass band, I understand, traveling all the way from Abrankese. 5 minutes of add-on time. At the end of the first 45 minutes, we've had some pretty good action in the first 45. Nations will look forward to another burst of attack. And what seems to be doing the magic is the sprint of Emmanuel Arnault. It's good to also see him fully fit because he was down with injury. Shaban goes down in the process, but he's gifted with a pass, but the referee has already blown the whistle for offside.
One thing Nations FC are doing well is how compact they are with their defensive duties. Look, anytime Dreams FC get a cross in, they have a way of denying them to get anything on that cross. You have the experienced player and the likes of Razak Simpson always organizing the back to make it difficult for Dreams FC to get something on them. In the first early minutes in the first half, it was Dreams FC who were probing to see if they can get the early goal. But all thanks to Joseph Efa for getting Nations FC up.
And they come forward yet again. This time, Emmanuel Arnault is the Lone Ranger. The options were just not there. And he ends up blasting it wide.
Yeah, he knows that that option he took was not a good one. He had colleagues up front there. He could have laid a pass to them.
Clearance by Razak Simpson, but the ball still ends up going over the line for a throw-in to Dreams. Christian Owusu elects himself to effect the throw. Shaban's availability is without question. Umar goes through the middle, finds Kuma, and is swung to the far side. Adade, lovely pass through, looking for the opportunity, and there it is. Oh, the build-up was sweet. You could see it coming. And Winfred Dormon is elated at Abdul Razak Salifu's simplicity.
That's what you search for, a player who has 5 goals and now he gets 1 in his name, making it 6 goals in his name. Abdul Razak Salifu. Look at that build up from Dreams FC. Very sweet there. Siraj, that cross met that timely header, so sweet from Abdul Razak Salifu. And as we kept saying, Nations FC have been compact and solid with their defense, but look, just one error and Abdul Razak Salifu is there to sniff that, making it 1 apiece. Dreams FC 1, Nations FC 1.
Well, at least if they go into the half-time break with 1 goal apiece, it would look a lot more justified because both have been probing. Nations have had the opportunities, so have Dreams. And we are into the last minute of the 5 minutes of the add-on time are not gathered nicely, and Nations will come forward as a strong tackle from behind, right under the eagle eyes of center referee. And it looks like he pretty much injured himself in that tackle. That was a strong one.
Yeah, that could be a painful one.
Yeah.
From Yaovi Chris. Very strong lad. The midfield for Dreams FC.
Yep. One of the success stories of Dreams FC, we need to let our viewers know, is this young man, Rahman. Very young, but very agile, very athletic. Rahman, the goalkeeper. Nations FC have an opportunity for a free kick. It's blocked by the wall. Goes out of play for a corner kick. And it could be the last piece of action before referee blows his whistle for half time. Nation have all but 2 players in their 18-yard box of their opponent. Corner kick. Swung in nicely. The heads will go up. Kuma's header not the best, Razak. And Nations have the opportunity. Referee blows the whistle. We've done 45 minutes of action in the first half of this MTN FA Cup final between Nations FC and Dreams FC. Game started in whirlwind fashion with opportunities coming the way of Dreams FC, pondering the defense of their opponent. But against the run of play, it was Nations FC who got the first goal through Joseph Ifa. Dreams had to rally round, and as the game wore on, it was an opportunity coming the way of Dreams FC, nicely built from the right-hand side of the attack. And they managed to get themselves on a level pegging. Abdul Razak getting a goal when it mattered most. It's half time here at the University of Ghana Stadium in this MTN FA Cup final. And at half time, it's Dreams FC 1, Nations FC 1.
Welcome to my YouTube channel. Today, actually, the final touch. There we have it. Crap. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Take 5 minutes, guys.
The hustle is real, but Ghanaians are pushing it. I have been so inspired by what people are doing. If you now you do for yourself, nobody will do for you. So you for do.
Every step, every story, and every hustle. We're backing your journey. Together, let's build that dream from the start to something spectacular. MTN.
Max TV, sports, entertainment, and more.
Mon ami, j'ai mangé my snappies. Il doit chop my snappies.
Laisse-moi tranquille, je sais pas de quoi tu parles. I beg.
I can hear some scratchy sounds down there. Snappy snacks. Hey, jet.
This advert is FDA approved.
Delicious. What's the secret?
Palmac powdered tomatoes.
This advert is FDA approved.
Flamingo paint, superior hiding, superior coverage, superior durability. Flamingo paint, simply superior.
Sankofa pepper powder.
Sankofa pepper powder, 100% natural. Ojawom DDA.
FDA Ejedi Nkratuyatu.
Everybody knows Acrobato. And if you know Acrobato, it means you know M-Punch Homeopathic Clinic. As an international journalist and actor, my health is my priority. M-Punch Homeopathic Clinic is my pillar in terms of my health. Let's hear what others are saying about M-Punch Homeopathic Clinic. Sister, please, you, let him talk to you. Who will be careful M-Punch one?
Chesena me ankasa me period na se problem is wom ntina ma wo ho idea ma me papa chesena nya asem ketewa na me coin point no mo hwe me modem no mo hwe bibia na so mo medro me fire no ene ma won kra me enu foforo kwa na mkwan mu a eba ti ene je dia ba fie pa.
You heard everything yourself.
Me ma me no adwodwo eda ho a wontumi nante ene ne ko end point o mama no nura ene ne ho eden a watimi asori anante.
That's end point for you. Of Acrobato. Hello. Hey, ohwehwe what chair. Okay. A free bra udi M-Point wa dance. I'm a choir no. Me Johnson say my name koye and pass one my emre nyina and me gina sabema. Na me be fear for there. The one dey nyina jaresa. You heard everything. I have secret. M-Point is my secret. M-Point Homeopathic Clinic. I'm free.
Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. Hey, action! The final touch that we have it. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Take 5 minutes, guys.
The hustle is real, but Ghanaians are pushing it. I have been so inspired by what people are doing. If you now you do for yourself, nobody will do for you. So you for doing.
Every step, every story, and every hustle. We're backing your journey. Together, let's build that dream from the start to something spectacular. MTN.
Right, so it's all square at the break here at the University of Ghana Stadium, where the grand finale of the 2025-26 MTN FA Cup season is currently happening. Nothing to separate the two sides, but most importantly, we've all enjoyed the sort of football both teams have played over the course of 45 minutes. Just have a fact, given Nations FC the lead, but then later we saw Abdul Razak, the leading top scorer in this season's FA Cup, also draw level for Dreams FC. My name is Jazal Kokwe, still live on Max TV, and I'm still here at Pittside with Pedro All Blacks head coach Kasim Ingolo Kante, and then also sports football scientist Coach Vincent Abiu. Welcome back, Bob. Coach, let me take your quick thoughts about the first half. The sort of game we've witnessed, the scoreline even, but then what do you have to say about the game so far?
The game has lived up to expectation. Initially, we were not expecting such a game, but it lived up to defeating the final game, the FA Cup. And when we started initially, Dreams FC were dominating the game the first 20 minutes. But getting to the middle of this thing, it changed. Nations came into the game, and it became a ding-dong affair, balanced game. But against the run of play, Nations took out their first goal. And they still dominated. They should have added another goal to seal the game. But unfortunately, they missed their chance. And again, the run of play again, Dreams also equalized. So the game is getting done affair. It's a beautiful game. I enjoy watching the game. It defeats the final game.
Yeah, I think coach is speaking for all the neutrals. Yeah, it's a beautiful game. But for the two teams, they'll still be wanting, to give each other, a run for their money. But coach, we've seen the style of play, the 3-back, the 4-back, the best defensive side against the best attacking side so far in the competition. But what's your take on the first 45?
I think it's a very good game. The game has lived up to expectation. I really enjoy myself. I'm just asking myself that if we should invest in the league more, then we are going to see a different league altogether. Yeah. Because the standard of play, the interpositional changing, the reposition of the players is amazing. It's excellent. This is a star performance. This is a final game. I think what I'm expecting from the two teams is a variation of tactics. Where Dreams FC will go a little bit, Nations will go wide. If they go wide and you make use of Emmanuel Arnaud, we're going to see another interesting game. So second half, it's not going to be boring at all. It's going to be a very good game.
Well, coach, yeah, you didn't want to expose Dreams FC. You told us you had a solution to how they play, but you never wanted to expose it. But would you say that Nations FC have done everything right with how they played and how they've managed to exploit the spaces left by Dreams FC?
Oh yeah, they've done everything right. Normally, when they said that they want to go through the middle, and they were finding difficult because definitely they have about 5 to 6 people in the middle always. So when they started exploring, see where they planted Arnaud and Brandon over there. So they overload that place and they were utilizing the place. So they've done everything right. That's why they were able to get their first goal. And they still piling pressure on this thing. So they are doing everything right at the moment. So Dreams FC have to come by and find antidote to whatever these people are doing, because you came with a plan and they are exploiting whatever. So you need to change the plan you came into the game. The second half, revisit.
All right, so a KG game, this was the first goal. Coach Vincent Abiu, you say like Nations FC, the defense of Dreams FC just couldn't react faster to the loose ball there?
Yes, I think the Nation players were faster. They were faster than the Nation FC. I feel Dreams FC, a point in time, became a little bit complacent, feeling they are dominant in the game. They had control over the game, so their reaction was poor. The Nations FC was reacting very well, anticipating very well, and that is how come the corner came. I remember when he picked the ball, Mingo just said, if he's going to throw it hard, about for 10. Then it resulted in.
All right, but then let's look at the other goal as well, Coach. You spoke about the fact that Razak Simpson failed to scan, and if not for that, maybe one step backward would have prevented this goal. But would you also say it was good positioning by Abdul Razak?
Oh, very good position. And the person who gave him that pass, I think Suraj, it was intelligent pass. He chipped the ball, just measure the pass to him, and he also didn't make a mistake. You see, he measured the pass to him, and he didn't make a mistake. He had it very beautiful to the net. You see, and so that's what I say. As a defender, normally when you have to be scanning and see where the opponents. So when they kill, you know somewhere you move one step. Either you jump, you head the ball, you jump and disturb the person behind you. You don't do that. It was a mistake.
We spoke about where Nations FC were going to derive the motivation from. But it looks like, yeah, it's already there. We can see the motivation with which they are playing with. You expect them to change anything?
No. They should just go a little bit wide and be quick on the flanks. If they can be quick on the flanks, I think they should be able to get another goal. This game can produce another 2 more goals. And this game can produce another 2 more goals. There's a particular player, Mengel or Swarty, the lefty, on the side of Nations FC.
Brandon.
Yes. If he's a little bit quick to release the ball on time, I'm telling you they'll be able to get another goal. I'm seeing an interesting second half. Very athletic, very tactical, very athletic, and we're going to see a lot of interpositional change in this second half. So they should just keep it up. They don't need extra motivation. This motivation can steadily lead them to the final.
Coach, what do you expect to see in the second 45?
Each team should go and work out and see how they're going to reorganize in the second half, because it's going to be a purely tactical game in the second half, because each team have assessed their opponents and see the strength and weakness. So when we come in the second half, they have to different ball from the first half how they play, because you see what you need to do. Dreams FC have seen the strength and weakness of Nation. Nation too have seen the strength and weakness of Dreams FC. So I hope the second both coaches are going to they are going to change their style of play. And then the better side with a good strategy in the second will win.
What do you want to predict?
No. I said that's why I say I don't predict. The better side.
The better side.
With luck being on his side.
That's your prediction.
Yes.
Coach, what do you want to push you to the wall?
I'm looking at a penalty.
You're looking at a penalty shootout.
I'm looking at another 1-1 goal coming in.
And a shootout.
Okay,
all right. So the atmosphere is quite electric here at the University of Ghana Stadium. It's the grand finale of the MTN FA Cup 2025-26 season. It's 1-1 at the break, and the teams are out currently, warming up, just getting ready to get going for the second 45. We'll join the commentary team, and we'll be back after 90.
To get started. Selom Yao bless our center referee, will make sure that all is just about set. He will get the green light, and then there we go, the moonlight up above us, signaling that yes, we will have a logical conclusion to this game. Dreams FC are now playing from right to left in the all-white strip. Scoreline at the end of the first half: Dreams FC 1 and Nations FC 1. Let's see whether we can get you a couple more goals and a winner before the 90th minute mark. It's the Obia and Nyobia Cup. We've had some tough competitors over the years, and we've had some tough winners as well. First opportunity for a corner kick in the second half. And let's see how Dreams intend to defend. Nation sweeps in the corner kick. Oh, an awkward header it was at the end of it. Yeah, he apologizes for that. That's Kofi Kuma. Nations will have the opportunity of another corner kick, this time taken from the far end of the field by Brandon Entry Sarpon. Curls it in. The connection from Emmanuel Ano was not the best, but again he was left all alone waiting for some action. Corner kick came in, strong header from the captain Simpson, and that was the effort by Emmanuel Ano. It didn't go too far. one of the bright spots for future football when it comes to Ghana. Talking about Emmanuel Ano. His exploits were noted far back when he used to feature prominently for Bechem United. And he was a delight to watch even back in the day. It's a free kick advantage to Dreams. And Adani does us the honors. Looking to push men forward. Faulty pass it was, and Nations will say thank you very much. They themselves tried to walk it into the half of their opponents, but again that did not work. Selom Yaobles gets in the way. I'm sure he would love to play instead of to referee. Long ball comes in, and Abraham Odonko to the rescue. Opportunity for Nations as they come forward. Here's Ano. There is no one marking Ano, and it should be a worry for Winfred Dormont. Ebenezer Dade gets to the ball but goes down in the process. Fake tumble it was from Evans Safo, but gains the upper hand by virtue of a free kick. Free kick quickly effected. Shaban comes in to give a hand. That was a wild kick for a tackle. Advantage will stay with Dreams, and it's going to be a yellow card. Yes. Salom Yaobles not taking any chances, and flashes the yellow card to Evans.
That's the first yellow card we've seen in the game, and Evans suffered. A couple of while ago he did commit a foul on an opponent, and this one was a late challenge, unnecessary one from Evans Safo, getting the books of the referee.
Long free kick. Attempt at the bicycle kick. Not sure whether that was quite important at that time, but Dreams are still looking for an opening as they come forward. Chris Suraj, lovely pass through. Shaban's pass. Oh, Abraham Odonko did well to get to the ball first time of asking, and every effort blocked after that. Good reflexes from Abraham Odonko.
Yeah, good reflexes coming from Abraham Odonko, the goalkeeper for Nations FC. That was a sweet pass there. He reacted well, but at this point in time, look at that block coming from the defender. Not just one, and the second time another defender comes in large to block that. That is a solid defense coming from Nations FC. That even tells you why they've been able to concede fewer goals in this MTN FA Cup competition, and it's very rare to see teams like Nations FC to be doing that. They understand how they need to defend in numbers. It's very difficult to be playing with such teams, especially in a final when you know that the stakes are high.
Strong challenge in the air. John Entry says thank you very much. He's coasting gradually towards the 18-yard box, but brought down nicely and held in check. Nations FC. Ano lays the through pass. Oh, good quick thinking. And they win the advantage of a throw in. That was priceless, the tackle.
Priceless one, and good defending there. Alert from the defense of Dreams FC. Ano is very swift. Spotted his colleague up front there, laid that pass. But some time in defense coming from the Dreams FC.
Brockward needs to be a bit careful with those tackles of his. Referee has given a warning, and he should be grateful that it was just a warning. Game continues. Nations come forward yet again. Time is a through pass. And quickly dealt with by Umar.
The game is getting a bit physical, and the center referee needs to show who is the center man in this game. Needs to make sure they calm their nerves.
Long ball forward by Adade. It goes through the middle and is picked up by Abraham Odonko. "52 minutes played in the game, is still 1 goal apiece. Emmanuel Arnaud does well, gains the upper hand, but then is picked away. And there's a run for it. Shaban comes up against Razak Simpson. Razak dilly-dallies on the ball. We couldn't get the first time clearance. Eventually he gives the ball away to a stranger in terms of an opponent, but then it's dealt with. Good recovery by Dreams. They're looking at still coming forward. Razak gets a foot to it. To the near side. Was that handball? Referee was closer to the spot. An advantage will go to Dreams. Razak has been, a sure bet when it comes into the defense and the tactics. Hand pulled out there, and then the strong tackle followed from there. Dreams have a free kick, and I'm not too surprised that Razak's consistency has showed sharply. He's one of the most serious players in the Ghana Premier League, and of course by virtue of that he's also shown why he should be considered a member of the senior national team at any point that he's called upon. Odonko directs the wall. Free kick advantage to Dreams FC, and again it's going to be Ebenezer Adade. Swings it in. It's headed away. Not too far though. Suraj runs after that, keeps it in play. Dreams FC are looking good. Can they get across in? Nice stoppage. And away it goes. But only as far as Kuma and Co. There's going to be a strong battle for it. A push in the process. Referee says play on. Dreams will come forward to the near side. Adade keeps it in play. But Razak keeps it away. Just like we saw in the first half, Pendulum still swinging to and fro, and that's not too gentlemanly, that is it. Referee's card is out, and definitely players would have to be cautioned, and they would have to calm down the tempers.
Yeah, they need to. And as I said earlier on, the game is getting a bit physical. I expect center referee Salom to stamp his authority. There was a shed pull there on the Nations FC player, but Nations FC player also reacted very well. Reacted on that occasion, but here comes Salom. So trying to giving a yellow card to both players.
Yep.
But the Nations FC players are not happy with that.
So we'll take a look at it again, and you see clearly this is ungentlemanly. Oops!
Yeah, and he also reacted there.
The reaction is what would have given Ifa the yellow card.
Yeah.
Yellow card, 1 apiece. Kelvin Ahiable and Ifa getting into a tussle there, ungentlemanly behavior on the field of play. It ends up a free kick to Nations FC. A little bit of communication going on between the referee and the assistants.
It seems the technical side of both teams are also having a go at each other. It's getting physical on the field, and also it was transcending into the technical side. The stakes are high, and in such match like this, You'll be finding in such instances.
Now at the receiving end, but unfortunately the resultant cross wasn't the best. Both coaches, Winfred Dormon and Frimpong Manso, played in different eras of their career. Frimpong Manso, a very stalwart defender for both club and country. Dreams give the ball away. It's picked up by Nations. Can they keep it in play? Nicely done. And then they look for the opportunities up front. One of them is Emmanuel Anon. This time ball has been taken away from him and is pushed away over the touchline for a throw-in. Advantage will stay with Nations. Long throw by Abrokwa. Kept in play by Shaban. Nicely done by Dreams. Can Shaban go past his marker? He does so, but he pushes it on too far. Brokwa says thank you very much. Ball swinging from one end of the field to the other. This time around is a long one by Ebenezer Adade. There's pressure in the 18-yard box. Razak got his head to it, but this time around couldn't go too far. Our fourth official for this match, by the way, is Charles Bulu. FIFA referee Charles Bulu.
There could be a clash of heads there from two players, Santi Wahin for Nations and Abdulrazak Salifu. Receiving treatment there from the medical team. We need to credit the medical team, always on their toes.
Sure. It's been a very uncompromising match, that's for sure. And it tells you the worth of this game. And behind it all, what you gain if you win the match. Winfred Dormon. A little bit of an explanation there to Chris. I want to see a lot of movement, and this bunch of substitutes are waiting for their turn should they be called upon, what they will do on the field of play. So far so good for both sides. It's 1 goal apiece, hitting the 1 hour mark of this match. We've got half an hour to go. Abraham Donko, the goalkeeper for Nations, sends a long one in. Not too sure where Fovi's header was directed to. That's Umar. Experience, they say, is always the best teacher. Kicks it against his opponent, gains the advantage of a throw. Player barging in strongly there. But eventually it's a goal kick advantage to Dreams FC.
Tempo of the game have slowed down and gone down a bit. We approach 61 minutes down at the University of Ghana Stadium. It's Dreams FC 1, Nations FC 1. We are looking at how Dreams are still wanting to pour men up front. There they go again.
Razak Simpson did the safest thing, clear the lines before goalkeeper could react to that ball. Meanwhile, Nations have a player down as well.
Yeah.
And Razak Simpson is not too happy with Abraham Udonko.
Yeah.
You came out late, he seems to say.
Yeah. He's a leader, captain. He needs to make sure that everything is on point and on check.
Exactly.
That can cause a defensive blunder. That can cause them so bad He's still talking to his goalkeeper, Abraham Odonko, making sure that every time their communication is on point. Because Dreams FC have some attackers up front that they can hit you at any time. And look here, was calling the goalkeeper to come, but the goalkeeper stands still. And that communication was not really effective. That's why you see Zach Simpson talking to his goalkeeper. Some supporters are here watching closely.
And one of them, in fact, two of them, in fact, three of them, in fact, four of them are, you know, undergoing their coaching course. I see Anita Redu Minta, she's the sports director or the sports officer for Ghana Immigration Service. I see Hamza Mohammed, and I see, what's his name? The name is not coming. Anyway, but I see two individuals who are also getting their loins in terms of coaching. It's good to see them here as well, watching the game from a distance, and I'm sure they're enjoying every bit of it. Last time Hamza Mohammed was in Accra, it wasn't for two good reasons. His team lost in the playoff. Other dignitaries here also watching the game. One of them was Hamza Obeng, I want to believe, yes. Hamza Obeng also here watching the game. As the very final of the MTN FA Cup, it is expectant that it will draw quite a crowd here, because we'd all want to see the quality of the team that represents Ghana at the Confederations Cup. Like we said earlier on, Dreams FC, by virtue of winning it before, have been there, and in fact they did themselves proud, going all the way to the very semi-final. Nations FC, should they win this game, it will be first time of asking of a team that has just been relegated to First Division. Dreams FC coming up with opportunities, but obviously that one a bit flighted. Effort coming from Ebenezer Dade. Knows he should have done much better. He's one of the experienced players on the Dreams FC lineup, or on the Dreams FC bench. Abraham Odonko, one of the young goalkeepers who went under the tutelage of Richard Olele Kingston in his days as goalkeeper for Accra Great Olympics. There's a run for it, he's brought down. Referee saw that. Will this be a card? Yes, indeed, it will be. Not the best of tackles coming at this time or at this stage, but nicely controlled, brought the ball down and just thought of pushing it through.
And you see that Dreams FC love it, and the tempo is going on this way, and that's where you can see the likes of Mohamed Shaban also using how quick and his pace. That's the confirmation there, the yellow card to Mark William Boateng. And it's being stretched off. Maybe a signal for him to be substituted.
Yeah, they already have a player who's just about to join his colleagues on the field of play. And let's see whether he is the intended substitution. Yes, he comes in for Mark William. He comes in for Mark William. That's Abdullah Mashoud. Dreams have a free kick. And in the 18-yard box, the likes of Abdul Razak, John Entry, they're all in there. Booted out. Referee blows the whistle. Two players this time are down, one on each side. A bit of a clash, it seemed, as the free kick came through. A Dreams FC player went down quite heavily before the Nations player followed. A little bit of a chit-chat there between Razak Simpson and center referee. Meanwhile, the medics once again will get to work. We have done 67 minutes in this final, the 2026 MTN FA Cup. It's Dreams 1, Nations 1. We don't have a winner as yet, but the fans are very expectant. I'm sure they're all awaiting which team will score the decisive goal. They're all awaiting which team would be crowned champions. And that's head coach of Dreams FC, Winfred Dormon.
Gaffer for Dreams FC, looking to see if Dreams will get the second in the MTN FA Cup. The first was with the technical team, and this is Frimpong Manso, coach for Nations FC. We're looking to see if Nations FC will become the first team to lift the trophy, first team in terms of a Premier League side being relegated but gets to the MTN FA Cup final. Seeing King Faisal and Swatreman in the final of the MTN FA Cup some seasons ago, but they were also relegated in the Ghana Premier League some seasons ago.
Game continues with Nations having lost 2 players within a matter of minutes. One has been stretched off. The other is receiving attention behind the goalpost. That's Asante Boahin. Let's hope that he recovers fully. Meanwhile, Isaac Asare is being prepped to come on for Nations.
There's been some tired legs there for Nations FC. Typically,
yeah, well, it's been a tough game.
Yeah, typically their defense have one man out already. Been replaced Abdallah. And Asante Boahin is also out.
Suraj now with the ball. And Asante Boahin is still receiving some attention. Dreams FC have control. Here's Adade. Lays on the pass to John Entry. Razak Simpson comes in strong with a tackle. It's still John Adade. Razak tries a second time. It's still John Adade. Lays on the pass this time around, and Dreams FC keep it in play. Nicely done. Shaban gets the ball, lays on the pass. It goes to Junior Kuma. And then Umar opens up the game. Now Dreams FC, they cross the center line. Poor ball control, gives the ball away. Nations FC will say thank you very much. They have an opportunity to come forward, but the flag has already been up.
Yeah.
Handball, I would want to think.
Yeah, there was a handball there on the Nation FC player. There comes the confirmation of a substitution for Nations FC. Asante Boahin receiving treatment, has been substituted.
Isaac Asari will see to the logical conclusion of the game. Dreams FC will continue. We are into the last 20 minutes of this MTN FA Cup final. Suraj, pass couldn't go through. John Entry there to the rescue. We have a full moon out here tonight, and I'm sure it signifies good things to come. Referee will give the advantage to Nations. And Nations have been quiet over the last couple of minutes in this second half. Nothing seems to be going well for them, and you've seen the frustration on the face of Frimpong Manso. First touch by Isaac Asari, goes straight to an opponent. Shaban will say thank you very much. It's a slow build-up by Dreams FC at this stage. Free kick, says the referee, and advantage will go to Dreams FC. Safo has been very busy this evening. Long ball. Oh. I hope it doesn't remind you of what another goalkeeper wanted to do somewhere along the line. Gave away the corner kick that spelt doom. Substitution for Dreams FC this time around. Jonathan Nemoden fancies his chances. And Shaban makes way. He's played his part.
Yeah.
Free kick taken. And the result will be a goal kick, says the assistant referee. No more goals in the second half, but we are still just about 17 minutes to the end. Tells you how difficult final matches are. Entry finds Adade. Adade gives it back to him, and he gets it in return. Suraj lifts it into the 18-yard box. Clearance by Abrokwa. Anot falls deep to help, but even that, he's not having it easy.
Yeah, as Dreams FC are forcing Nations FC to play that kind of game. If been able to cut the services coming to Ano and Brandon, the second half they've been quiet.
Very quiet. Nations have an opportunity now. It should be a chance for Brandon. Ooh! He took it on his unfavorite right foot.
Yeah, that could be the reason why he flubbed that chance there. That's good thinking there from Ano to spread a play to Brandon, but oh, that was an awkward shot there coming from Brandon.
Completely off target. Free kick advantage to Dreams FC once again. It's chipped in. John Entry the target. Ball can get to him. Abrokwa balloons it anywhere will do. Still hanging in there. Razak gets his head to it. But Dreams FC will say thank you very much. Unfortunately, failing to control the ball first time of asking, player goes down and again attracts the sympathy of the referee.
Yeah, Dreams FC would love it if the pace of the game goes this way. They will be moving quietly, slowly building up, getting fouls in some areas that they can use to hurt Nations FC. Now they have a dead ball situation, a set piece. Let's see what they can do with this.
Ballooned away by Nations FC. Chris Yalvi gets to the ball first, and Dreams would want to come forward, but no, says Nations. Rashid, the goalkeeper, thumps it downfield, but Nations would now receive it and have the opportunity. He was waiting to deliver a drive, fouled in the process. Free kick advantage, says the referee.
Yeah,
76 minutes gone in this game. And this second half has been pretty much scruffy.
Yeah, to see some tired legs from both sides, Nations FC and Dreams FC. Sure, the energy they exerted in the first half, you can see that having a bit of toll on them in the second half.
All floated into the 18-yard box, no opportunities. Referee says it's already crossed the line. Goal kick advantage, it will be for
Yeah, that was a teasing cross there. That cross was searching for someone to connect on that. Two bodies there lack that communication that you need to have between each other. The ball just goes out of play. Dreams will be relieved to see that.
Mighty clearance there from Simpson. Yes, Suraj plays the 1-2 nicely with Eben, but reacts late. He gets the advantage of a free kick though.
Yeah. Suraj is very fast, and he got there earlier than Isaac. He knew that the moment he gets there, had a touch on the ball, Isaac will just go in for that slide tackle, and it's a foul for Dreams.
Cautioned.
Isaac gets in the book of the referee.
Yep. And as usual, it's Razak Simpson who direct affairs in the 18-yard box. Dreams have an opportunity to send in a decent cross again from the man who's been taking all their free kicks, Ebenezer Adade.
Yes, Nations FC needs to be very careful. They need to mark everyone in the 18-yard box. Dreams FC.
It's floated in by Adade, is headed out. Abrokwa gets his head to it. Dreams FC have the advantage. They'll still come forward. Here's Adade. This time wants to go down the middle to the far side. Junior sends it back. Unfortunately, they give the ball away, faulty pass, and it's an opportunity, and they run for it by the flag. He knows he's miles and miles offside.
Yeah, the idea was good from Nations FC, but the lone striker up front, Samuel Tete, moved too soon there. You could see the idea, spotted a run, but Tete was miles way off. It was offside.
And quick reflexes from Emmanuel, and unfortunately he leaves the ball behind. Nations will still come forward, they'll still probe. Good display as they come forward, looking for an opportunity. Safo. Throw in quickly affected Dreams. It looks like at this stage, both sides, and NY, like you rightly said, a couple of tired legs on the field of play. And the idea is to thrust the ball forward. It's not there, but Dreams have an opportunity. Razak made a mistake.
Yeah.
He was beaten and nearly left behind.
Yeah.
But he recovered quickly, and he goes into the referee's books. He's been cautioned.
Yeah.
Razak Simpson.
Yeah.
Very strong player, very robust. He actually comes from a strong football family. And Razak's sister, Aisha Simpson, tough goalkeeper.
Yeah.
She played in the Women's Premier League. She used to be the goalkeeper for Army Ladies. And look at the force that came through.
So you can see what Razak, no complaint from that, gets in the book of the referee.
Yeah.
Miscalculated earlier on. Knew that he was beaten, had to pull the shirt off his opponent. He knows he's the last man at the defense, and any error from him can cost them. Now they have a free kick to defend from Dreams FC.
Oops. They need not defend that at all. It's a wasted effort.
Well, Ebenezer Adade has been doing all that from a Dreams FC point of view in the set pieces, but this one was way off target.
Goal kick advantage to Nations. We are into the last 9 minutes, barring any add-on time. Long ball in by Donko from one end of the field to the other. Mistake of a clearance. Nations have the opportunity and advantage. The pass is laid through. Oh, quick recovery. Oh, really? I thought that would have ended up as an advantage for Dreams. Let's take a look.
Well, here comes. Oh, the ball just went out before the goalkeeper even had a touch on that.
Yep.
And the last kick was from a Dreams FC player, and the assistant referee couldn't get that one well.
Yeah. Completely made a mistake out of that.
Yeah.
Dreams have some defending to do now as Nations come through. Junior Kufuor clears, but not too far. Here's the wonder kid. Ball is floated into the 18-yard box. Oh, he got his foot to it, but can he keep it in play? This time, no. Goal kick it will be for Dreams FC. Adade sends a long ball forward to nobody in particular, and it will be a quick comeback for a Nations FC. Nicely held up play, cross into the 18-yard box, but there's nobody to finish. Rashid finds Ebenezer Adade. Adade pushes it through the middle. Here's Suraj. Good play by Dreams FC so far. Can he go past his marker? Careful defending. The cross is on. Donko. Got a fingertip to it, Abraham Odonko. Yes, Razak. Through the middle. It's looking good. Yes, John Aintree. He passes through, but Razak is already offside. Again, good build-up by Dreams FC. Just missing narrowly.
Just missing narrowly there. And that was a good build-up play from Dreams. Started off from Dade. And look, John saw Abdul Razak, but he was just outside. And this is where Dreams FC can be very dangerous there. Look at the hold-on play from John Aintree. Spread up pass to Razak. I must say, that was some good stop there.
Yeah, from Abrokwa, yes. Abrokwa got the right time in the right place. Meanwhile, it's not looking too good for goalkeeper Abraham Odonko. But that was a brave save he made a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah.
When the cross came in, getting fingertips to it.
That's an opportunity for the gaffer for Dreams FC, Wilfred Dormont, to give some pep talk to his boys.
Tough game it has been.
Yeah, very tough. You can feel the intensity and some tired legs from the players from both sides.
Abraham Odonko is up on his feet. And so the game can continue in earnest. Meanwhile, very good opportunity for Winfred Dormont to chip in a few reminders. 5 minutes, barring any add-on time to full time. And it's still 1 goal apiece. A few players of Nations have been warming up over the past, 10-15 minutes? And I don't see any players warming up for Dreams FC. Abrokwa will restart the game. It's a long ball sent to the far side. There's going to be a battle, and eventually it's cleared out away by Christian. Throw-in effected. Nations are trying to get close to the 18-yard box of Dreams, but Dreams have other ideas. Nicely done. Good ball control. The quick turn by John Aintree, but again it's Abrokwa who stands tall, and I think he's played his heart out today. Abrokwa. He's partnered nicely with Razak Simpson in defense. for Nations FC. And I think that the duo form a dynamite.
Yeah. Very solid there. Partnering with Razak Simpson. Razak Simpson have that experience, and Abrakwa very energetic. That pair is very solid for Nations FC at the back.
Complete miscue, but timely clearance. Nations will still come for it, but unfortunately they give the ball away too easily. And Abrokwa goes in with that strong challenge again, and there he runs back to take his position.
Yeah.
Is it irony that Abrokwa and Razak basically have the same hairstyle? Here's Rashid, goalkeeper for Dreams. Fancies a long ball in. Adade goes to it, gets to it, but can't control. And eventually booted away by Isaac Asari. And Winfred Dormon wants to see a lot of the ball in terms of the game on the field, not off the game, or not off the field. Big boot forward by Nations. Stopped there by Umar. Carefully placed header by Razak. Nicely done. Oh, good footwork by Emmanuel Ano. Unfortunately, couldn't get the pass to the right person. Nations will still come forward. They're fighting for it, but referee blows the whistle. And fans are not too happy.
Yeah, fans are not too happy from that decision coming from the referee, but the referee knows what he has seen on the pitch. It's a Nations FC who are chasing and making sure they are not allowing Dreams FC to have that slow build-up play. Nations FC always want to fight for every ball, and now they win possession once more.
Long boot for a clearance. Ano goes down in the process. Obviously can't chase after that.
You know the prowess coming from Ano. Speedster, tricky, and also Brandon also on the other side. So you watch how Nations FC are playing. They always want to rely on the long balls. Ano have that speed. Brandon have that speed. They tee up and they can search some passes up front for Samuel Tete and even Joseph Efa. And that's how Nations FC have been building up.
Throwing for Nations FC. We have done 90 minutes and we are playing 5 minutes of add-on time. It's a long throw by Abrokwa into the 18-yard box. Can Dreams deal with it? Referee noticed an infringement, handball I think, and he indicated that clearly. And so for Dreams, they've been let off the hook, at least for now. Both sides will now have to be very careful clearing the ball out of defense. Infringements around their 18-yard box could cause their downfall. Nicely defended by Umar. Is a throw-in advantage to Nations. And Frimpong Manso seems to be a bit of an impatient coach at this stage. Just like Winfred, he would love to see the game go on. Umar sends the ball to Rashid. Eventually is cleared out. Rashid wasn't too happy with that. John Entry boots it away. Dreams will take the advantage. Put the passes together. It's a long searching ball. Here's Razak. Suraj to the rescue. Razak goes down, tumbles over Abrokwa. But Dreams still keep their composure. Handball, that was too obvious, that was too clear. Coming off the arm of Kelvin Ahiable.
has not been too smooth for the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's been more of a roller coaster for both sides. Yes, Simpson. Nicely done free kick, but quick recovery from Dreams. There's a battle for it. Both players go down. Nations still have the advantage. Into the 18-yard box. Carefully defended. Corner kick advantage to the Nations. And of course, they were probing through Brandon.
As I told you, Brandon is one of the players who has that pace here. But for some moment, Dreams FC thought that the referee is going to whistle here. But look here, the first touch from Brandon failed him on that occasion. Dreams FC defender was quick to react on that, clear that ball, forcing a corner for Nations FC. That was Christian with that bravery thoughts there.
Because the Nation fans getting a bit impatient, especially when Dreams throw themselves into the attack. But the fans have loved every bit of it from the start of the game, still staying with us. They would want to see this to its logical conclusion. Eventually, Christian also is up, and so the game can continue with a corner kick. Connection failed to work first time of asking by Nations, is booted away, only for the return. And it's John Entry who picks it up for Dreams FC. Now they go forward through Chris. Suraj goes down, attracts the sympathy of the referee, all right. And after several minutes, I now see one Dreams FC player warming up. Could be a tactical change for extra time. Can never tell. We are just about wrapping up the 5 minutes of add-on time, and this could be the last effort in the game. Floated into the 18-yard box, Razak Simpson, ever present. And it's cleared away but booted in once again. Referee gets in the way, and he believes that we have had enough in terms of the 90 minutes of the game.
We are now into extra time. Extra time.
Rashid, together with his colleagues, have been purposeful. They've held the fort very well for Dreams FC, but so have Nations. Razak Simpson has been perfect in defense, a couple of slips here and there, but he's managed to hold on the fort very well. 90 minutes of action in the MTN FA Cup 2006 edition. The final, and the scoreline is Dreams FC 1, Nations FC 1. Now this means we are getting ready for extra time.
'25-26 MTN FA Cup final. Dreams FC, Nations FC once again. Ladies and gentlemen, Dreams 1, Nations FC 1. Extra time, back on the house. 15 minutes first half.
Tired limbs on the field of play. They will all need a stretch or two to face extra time. Officials will take the opportunity to confer. Selom Yao Bless has been our center referee for this game, and Charles Bulu has been our fourth. Lots of thoughts will run through their minds at this stage. We have given our all. What else is there to give?
This is where stamina and fitness comes into play, because there are tired legs from both sides, and you can feel it from here. Very tired legs. And Wilfred Drummond is still there giving pep talk to his boys. So as the Nations FC, and you can see Nations FC boys are very tired.
Yeah, it's been difficult work, 90 minutes of action. But this is the kind of desire that one needs if you want to go into Africa. The matches are going to be a lot more competitive, a lot more tougher. And so finals like this can only strengthen your team as part of their readiness to go into Africa. Dreams have been there before, and so this should be a walk in the park for them. For Nations FC, it presents a new opportunity. Nice view of the University of Ghana Legon Stadium. The UG Stadium by night, if you want to call it that. And you see those little dots moving on the side?
Yeah.
That's traffic.
It's a lovely view.
Yeah, it's a very nice view
of
the UG Stadium. We're proud of what we have. And the players, sooner or later, will be at their feet for the commencement of the first half of extra time. Winfred Dormon, Frimpong Manso. It's an opportunity to encourage the men. Ahia Blair has been tough, gets a pat on the back. Nemodin came on not too long ago, so he should have some extra energy.
Of course, and you can see about 3 gentlemen around him. He has the energy, and I'm sure they'll be using him more in this extra time.
Yeah, and I see these young students are also having a good time in the stands.
Yeah,
of course, enjoying all the entertainment that is coming their way. At this stage, fitness is key.
Of course, fitness is key.
As the survival of the toughest. Nations FC, they have showed class, really not disgraced themselves, and I use that word reservedly by virtue of the fact that we've had to say goodbye to them at the Premiership level.
Yeah.
But with the kind of quality they have and the resilience, shouldn't be too long before we welcome them back to where they rightfully belong.
Yeah.
Razak Simpson walks towards the officials. He joins John Entry for the toss. And you know something? One thing I noticed looking at these two captains is that it's as if they've not even played for 5 minutes. They look relaxed. They look composed.
Yes. Yes.
As if to say, whatever it is, bring it on.
You look at the two captains, and one thing that comes in mind is experience and display. And as you said, they look calm. No pressure from them. Razak Simpson, no pressure. Look at John Entry to no pressure. They look calm, and that tells you the experience that these two players have. And it's in there. You can see when they are playing on the field. John Entry, when he's with the ball, hold on play is very beautiful to watch. Razak Simpson with his defensive duties, very sound there. And they will have a last go at it. Nations FC.
They're back on the field. All looking good. Hoping to exhaust whatever energy left in them to ensure their team's success.
And I'll be looking at the experience from both sides, how they are going to play this game, because you're going to see how stamina and how fit you are. Not only that, but you also look at how determined you are in terms of how disciplined you can be, in terms of your mental fortitude. Who wants it more? As we await center referee Salom to blow the whistle so we can get started with the extra time of this MTN FA Cup 2026 final. It's Nations FC 1, Dreams FC 1. Someone needs to take the cup, and who is it going to be? Is it going to be Dreams FC, the Still Believe lads, or is going to be Nations FC? Winning is from within lads.
Dreams would want to start this by bringing on Nicholas Asante. Abraham Donko gets himself warmed up. Nations are also bringing on Frederick Nzoli. Frederick Nzoli, fresh limbs for Nations.
Yeah, it's a good substitution coming from Nations FC.
Yeah.
Ivan Safo is already on a yellow card. Nzoli.
Here comes Nzoli. Good enough start for both sides. They would want one with fresh energy to keep the others going. Here we go with a kickoff for the first half of extra time. And Razak does the needful in defense as he clears out, but Dreams FC would have other options as they come forward. Referee blows the whistle. Advantage it will be for Dreams FC. Quite a close one. The referee was closer to the spot. Gives the advantage to the Still Believe lads. And it will be a free kick. And as usual, Abraham Odonko will have to direct traffic in terms of the wall and their positioning. Meanwhile, Adade is behind the ball, and so is Suraj Seidu. Suraj has been very quiet. He's been kept very quiet in the game today.
Yeah.
A push on there, a bit too far. But the shot was good from Ebenezer Adade, testing the reflexes of Abraham Donko. He passed with distinction. It's a corner kick.
First time seeing Adade shooting on target, forcing the goalkeeper to thwart that. The first touch was very good. Give him that clear space to shoot. Goalkeeper Odonko came to that rescue on that occasion. A header, this time way off target from Dreams FC.
Goal kick it will be for Nations FC. And I've been particularly impressed with Michael Abrokwa.
Yeah, very solid. And the pair with Razak Simpson at the back for Nations FC have been sound so far.
Play on, says the referee. Nations will come forward. Pushed it on a bit too far. And I was thinking that Frederick Nzoli was going to use the fresh limbs to rather catapult them forward.
Yeah, Nzoli should have done better, but that was some good recovery coming from Jonathan for Dreams FC. Christian Owusu is off, and Nicholas Asante comes in for Cristiano Usu for Dreams FC. The chap in the number 27 jersey for Dreams.
Nations trying to push forward as they come through, looking for that opportunity and the breakthrough. Not found it as yet. Dreams have been very resolute in defense. Kuma got there first. Yes, Razak needs to turn. He needs the support, but the support is not forthcoming. And eventually handled nicely with the clearance. Regular number 1 goalkeeper for Dreams FC, Gideos Siako, is on the bench. But the younger Rahman was preferred to him by head coach. Throw-in advantage to Dreams.
And that's the new chap, Nicolas Asante. Fetched the throw, but it's a poor throw by him.
Good work by Brandon, but the flag is up for offside.
Yeah, assistant referee raised the flag on Samuel Tete. You could see from here, Samuel. Oh, that was very close there. Dreams FC. Such a long ball pass into the 18-yard box. Player brought down there. Referee says free kick.
Yep.
To Dreams FC.
Players would want to use every opportunity they have to come forward. But to come all the way to the final speaks well of the teams that made it. In all, a total of 108 matches played in the competition so far. 62 wins and 46 away wins. 62 home wins and 46 away wins. Minus the 2 goals that have been scored today, 294 goals have already been scored, with the home sides netting 169 as against 125 by the away sides. Into the box it goes, but unfortunately Umar couldn't get to the ball early enough.
Yeah, Umar was trying to direct that header, but couldn't really get that direction. The ball was traveling well, and Umar had to leap to get on that. But the precision from that header, it's way off target.
Goalkeepers also need support and help, don't they? Especially when they have their gloves on.
Yeah.
And Abrokwa will do justice to it.
He's everywhere, yeah, Michael Abrokwa. Some point in time defending, some point in time lacing boots.
30 penalty kicks so far in this competition, and the conversion rate, well, 24 have been converted, 6 missed. And so clearly, a lot of intent in the competition this season. Battle for supremacy on the far side. So unlike the 2022-2023 final where we saw Dreams FC beating King Faisal by a comfortable 2-0 win, this final has not been as smooth as they would have wished. There's 1-1 at this stage, and there's still all to play for. Dreams holding on to the ball. They're looking at men in open spaces, careful not to spill it. Entry lays on the pass. It's still Dreams. They're looking purposeful, but they're finding it difficult to go around the defense. of Nations, having to send the ball all the way back. Held nicely in check, and then the cross is on. The last MTN FA Cup final to be played here at the University of Ghana Stadium saw victory for Kumasi Asante Kotoko when they beat Golden Cake by 2-1. And so if the Ashanti connection is anything to go by, well, we could have the winners going back to where that last final left us off. Yes, Simpson. It's long, it's deep, but it's headed away. A little bit of a push there, yes. Selom was close enough to the spot and has given the advantage to Dreams FC. It goes back to goalkeeper Rashid. Now here's John Entry. Manages to keep his balance. They come forward. A little bit of a nudge from behind, and again, this happened right in front of Selom.
Yeah.
Looks like Suraj. A little bit of a back pain, clutching that lower back of his.
Yeah. We've not seen much from him, but he's always there in some advantageous positionings, drawing fouls for his team. Suraj Saidu. This time is going to be a free kick for Dreams FC. And a position where if it's struck well, it can look dangerous for Nations. Look here, he knows where to get in positioning to draw fouls.
Yeah.
Suraj Saidu.
And at this stage is Abraham Odonko. It is his arrangement and reflexes that will save the day for Nations. It's a free kick advantage to Dreams. They may employ the services of Kuma Jr. well.
The ball hit a player
of
Nations FC and he's down. Hoping he's okay to continue. Oh, leadership by example. Captain
Strong man himself.
Razak Simpson.
Yep.
Ooh. That was some brave moment there from Razak Simpson.
He rose to the occasion pretty well.
He's up on his feet.
Yep. Corner kick advantage to Dreams. Adade once again is dangling in there, and it's that same Rasta styled hair that saves the day. And Odonko misses. Corner kick. John Entry claims innocence, but Abraham Odonko at least did well. Corner kick comes in again. It's Razak who rises to the occasion. Regardless of whether he's on the a side that has been demoted, but Razak Simpson, for my money, one of the best stalwarts we have in fence. Adadi comes forward. Dreams give the ball away. Referee's whistle had already been blown. Free kick to Dreams. Adade behind the ball. 101 minutes played so far. Adade floats it in. Nicely defended this time by Abrokwa. It's a tumble as he ran after the ball. He's gone down quite a few times, Emmanuel Arnault, but he's managed to maintain the composure that he started the game with. Dreams would have a lot of defending to do at this stage. Fighting for the ball, Brandon. Can he get to it? Dreams still have the opportunity. Can he keep it in play? He does very well. Good footwork. That left foot of his sends in the cross, but then it's cleared out. It's a strong chase for the ball. Both players go down. Referee says play on, and Dreams FC will say thank you very much. Suraj Seidu holds it, lets up the pass, and then through the middle they come. It's looking good. Chris gives the ball away. Strong run, but of course, just a simple tap. Over the line it goes. Throwing advantage to Nations. This was before Abdel Mashoud could get to the ball. Frimpong Mansu issuing instructions. It's still a tough battle and it's definitely not over. Dreams looking positive now. Razak takes his eye off the ball and the other Razak is allowed to clear. And here's the whiz kid speedster, Emmanuel Arnault. Izuli gets it back again through the middle. Simple mistake and Dreams have the advantage, but they also give the ball away. Comedy of errors now. Getting close to the 18-yard box, but eventually booted away by Junior Kuma. Nations will come forward yet again. This time through the middle. Brandon. He also gives the ball away. NY may be right. The tired limbs are now showing. Dreams on the offensive. Ebenezer Dade pushes it through to into the 18-yard box. He gets a return. Drills the cross in. Entry will allow the ball to roll over the line. Advantage corner kick. 1 minute of time added on to go in the first half of extra time.
We've seen some couple of errors coming from both sides. That could be the tired legs setting in. This could be the last kick for first half of the extra. There is Aldadi. We'll be taking up the corner duties from the far side.
Corner quickly affected. Ooh. That's waste of energy. It goes way out. Goal kick advantage to Nations. Referee already has the whistle to his lips. And there we go. It's the end of the first half of extra time.
That is the end of the first half.
There will be a quick switch and then the second half will commence. And NY, I couldn't agree with you more. The limbs indeed are tired.
Very tired, and you can see from the body language from the players. You see Razak Simpson and Abrakwa, and also Joseph Ifa there. And they are walking straight to get some water to refresh them, to keep them energized for the next couple of minutes left. It's also very critical and important. It's not an easy task. A very, very crunchy moment. An epic battle we've seen between these two sides, Nations FC and Dreams FC. And there's the time for the coach and the technical side to have some pep talk. Maybe in the first half they saw something that they can really exploit and utilize in the second half. And there comes the Dreams FC side to referee Dormon also there talking to his boys. And And we see Frimpong Manso for Nations FC2. You have a couple of players, Emmanuel Arno, and the other players on the bench also issuing some advice and talk to their colleagues on the field. It has not been an easy task, not an easy moment. Here comes Dreams FC. Asante also trying to tell his colleagues what they should be doing getting into the second half. Of course, Emmanuel Arno has been a live wire for Nations FC, coupled with Brandon. They have been very, very swift and smart up front for Nations FC. Not seen much from Siraj Saidu, but John Entry, with his experience, his hold on play, his vision to be able to distribute passes, and also the services coming from Al-Haj and Kofi Junior Kuma, the defense of Dreams FC. That pair has been very solid, same as Razak Simpson and Michael Abrakwa, a pair at the heart of defense for Nations FC. They've been very solid, and maybe they might be the reason why the game is still one at peace. Both goalkeepers have not really seen. And that's the cap there, and who is going to lift that cap? Is it going to be Dreams FC or is it going to be Nations FC? It's there, waiting for which hands is going to lift it. We're getting ready for the second half of the extra time.
This is why they are playing. This is what is at stake. It's this Giants trophy that gives you the passport to go into Africa. Nation starts the second half playing from right to left. And the second half is the last opportunity to make something out of this game before we hit the penalty shootout. There's been careful defending by both sides. Junior Kuma has been solid in defense for Dreams. So has Razak. Razak has had a lot of support from Michael Abrokwa. And for Kuma, it's been Uma who just got his head to the ball. All comes to Kuma. Pushes through. Here's Chris. Player goes down. That's Ebenezer Adade. And referee says, I'll give you the free kick.
Not only giving him free kick, also giving him the chance to wear his boot.
Exactly. Player trips from behind. That's a stern warning from Selom, the center referee.
Yeah, on Abrakwa, and Abrakwa needs to be careful, because such stern warning the next time might be a card flashed on you.
But it's interesting that in all situations, Emmanuel Arno has shown that he's a real gentleman on the field. He's almost always helping his opposite numbers when they go down after a foul. Yeah. That's very commendable from of him. Ball floated into the 18-yard box. This time it's headed away for a corner kick. Advantage Dreams FC.
Dreams have started strong in this second extra time. And a corner kick. This time Siraj will be taking it. Nations FC needs to be very careful to defend well.
Siraj floats it in. There will be a goal kick.
Yeah. Nations FC will be relieved to see that fly wide.
Yeah, but they will not be relieved to see this picture as Abraham Odonko stays on the ground.
I'm sure he leaped high, maybe got a knock from his opposite number. Maybe he landed awkwardly there.
He went for the ball all right, but could not get to it. Yeah.
Oh.
See the presence of Razak Simpson.
Yeah. His own colleague. But the medical team are there to check up on him. There we have two goalkeepers from Nations.
Yeah, they need to keep themselves active. Oh, who knows? Maybe one of them is good at the penalty kicks.
Such times like this, keepers who are being substituted when it's getting close to penalties. It's two ways. It's either you come for praise or you come something opposite to praise.
Game would restart with the Abraham Odonko's long kick. At this stage, it's just a matter of time. Mistakes can give you away. Good dummy by Suraj, he gets it again. Tight marking now by the defense of Nations. They're not giving Dreams FC players an opportunity to operate. Trying to cut through the near side. It's been difficult. Razak can't get to the ball. Nicely defended by Nations. And it's an opportunity to run. And there we go. Coasting nicely. He beats one. He lays on the pass. Nice outstretched legs there. Defending gallantly. It's a matter of give and take at this stage. And at one end of the field, you can see the effort being put in by Nations, and at the other end, there you see the outstretched leg of Nicolas Asante. Ball headed away. Oh, the resultant kick from Razak in a haste. Dreams will come forward yet again. Umar. Razak controls nicely, but then into no man's land.
That was a poor thinking and poor option coming from Razak. Should have done better. As I said, they are really exhausted. Sometimes tired limbs. You see such plays and such errors coming from them.
Here is Ano on the near side. He's got the support, but Rashid will ensure that no problems befall Dreams FC. 110 minutes played. We've got 10 minutes. The countdown is on to that very final whistle. It's Dreams 1, Nations 1. Fourth placed Dreams in the Ghana Premier League against Nations FC, who just got relegated. Ball taken from behind by John Entry. He's penalized for that. Instructions still being issued by both coaches. You need to stay strong, you need to stay focused. Let's wrap it all up and go for the penalty kicks. Free kick advantage to Nations FC. Their fans are still waiting for that glorious moment. But so are the fans of Dreams FC. Here's Nations getting into the 18-yard box, lays on a pass, quick recovery by Dreams, booted away by Adade. Marshalling forces in defense now is Dreams' forte. They obviously will not give their opponent the opportunity to outrun them.
Of course, that's what they need to do. They are tired. And looking at the time, an error can cost you very bad.
Razak chips it forward again, nicely defended by Razak. There's now the opportunity for Dreams to hit one back at their opponents. There's nobody up front. They've all ganged up in their half defending.
Yeah, and it seems they'll be looking to get into the penalty shootout at this stage. The urgency from both sides has lowered, and you can see goalkeeper Abraham Odonko waiting for John Entry to get close. He can just drift away from him, and I'll have the long kick.
Nicely tucked in header back to goalkeeper Rashid, and then is thumped towards enemy territory now. Nations looking good. They're coming forward. Here's an opportunity. Rashid did very well. Clashed with the striker in the process. And referee signals that they both need a medical attention. Let's take a look at the replay once again. That was a strong run. Galloping and coming fast. And goalkeeper had also come out. Got to the ball all right. And they definitely will need some kind of attention. Samuel Tete, one of them. That was a strong challenge there, that's for sure. And Osman, the goalkeeper, was quite quick off his blocks to get to the ball.
Well, you can see Razak also getting close to hear what Reverend Dormon is giving to his captain.
Yeah. And he's now asking them to help him with some water.
Yeah.
And that's how football and the camaraderie among these players, that's how it exists. Both captains have been given water. Both captains are drinking the water.
They are tired.
Are they telling us a story about how the penalties will go?
It's very tough, and it's been tough for them. And they need the water too.
Rahman Osman, the goalkeeper, is up on his feet. A little bit of a worry there. Both captains have really worked hard today.
Yeah, really worked hard today. Razak Simpson and
now both teams are taking out their goalkeepers.
And there we go. Abraham Odonko is making way for Bariu Hadina. Bariu
okay.
Well, I guess it's rather the Dreams.
It's two sides that are making
As
change
the
from the goalkeeping side.
Exactly.
Oh.
And so Abraham Odonko is also coming off, and Bariu Hadina is going on. That's the change for Nations. And number one shot stopper, Gideos Esiako, joins his colleagues on the field. 4 minutes to to end proceedings here?
Well, at this point, you really understand what this change means. Get into penalty shootout, bring in your best to help you win it.
Throwing at quite a long one, effective. The shot is hit on target. John Entry was caught in the process. Ball cannoning off his body. It's yet another corner kick for Nations.
Yeah, John Entry did very well to block that edge, and his boys to still defend in their numbers. Nations FC, the dying embers of this game, they can be very tricky. They need to defend this corner very well. Dreams.
Floated in yet again. It's an opportunity headed out. Oh, that was close. Goalkeeper Gideos Isiaku was rooted to his spot.
Yeah, and I told you, Nations FC can be tricky, especially with the set pieces. Corner was swinging very good. A header flick there, but good defending there. But look at the rebound. It was traveling, just rattles the side post. As you said, the goalkeeper was rooted. That could be disaster for Dreams FC if it ended at the back of the net.
There's an opportunity for Nations as they come forward, but Junior clears it out for Dreams. And Dreams looking at switching from defense into attack. Ball brought down nicely by Entry. Suraj on the near side. We have Adade. A little bit of hesitation on the part of Adade, and it's recovered nicely by Nations. And Isaac Asare must be very, very careful. Just pushing his opponent off the ball would have attracted another caution from the referee. Opportunity for Dreams. 1 minute of add-on time. Adade swings it in.
There's a bit of heckling and pushing going on there. Center referee spots that and whistles. There's been some talking going on there. They know this last kick of the game.
Swung in yet again. This time it beats everybody in the process. And so from now, it's just going to be the clock that we will all be watching, because it will tell us exactly when Selom Yao Bless believes that we've had enough. 120 minutes of soccer action in the 2026, the 2026 MTN FA Cup. That's it. That's it. Both teams have huffed, they have puffed, and we will only have to settle the tie via the penalty shootout. 90 minutes produced a goal each. Extra time of 30 minutes did not produce any goals. We've got the penalty shootout coming up. And NY, this is where it gets a bit dicey.
Yeah.
Memory is not too far away from letting us be reminded that we've seen coaches that have taken bold decisions of putting goalkeepers in matches because they are perceived or believed to be the best shot stoppers. Let's hope that we're going to see the best of the best from these two. Winfred Dormon will share a few thoughts with the men that have supported and helped him throughout. And this one also gives us a fair idea of what to expect. Badiou, who just came on, has not warmed himself up in the game, and so he's going through a little bit of a process with the goalkeeper's coach of Nations FC. The technical bench of Dreams are also comparing notes. They would have to come up with the first 5 of their best penalty takers to do battle. Frimpong Manso has the same headache. And so at this stage, we leave it up to them to decide. Officials are standing by, and it looks like Gideos Isiako is also going through some amount of preparation. Meanwhile, the match officials are waiting for Razak Simpson for the toss of the coin in order to determine who takes the first penalty kick.
Dicey moments we have ahead of us as Dreams FC and Nations FC. Cup tie, couldn't get a winner in 90 minutes and even extra time. Now it travels to penalty shootout. Center referee Solom extends.
So I'm just doing a little bit of ad-libbing, and both captains have agreed that the penalty kicks should be taken at the scoreboard end of the field. And so now they would have to settle the other ones as in who takes the first kick.
We're going to kick from the right-hand side.
Once that is sorted, we will know the first 5 of both sides, and then we will walk you through the penalty shootout. Dreams FC may probably have lined up their first 5 already, as I see them getting close to officials.
So if I'm looking off the toss, it's going to be Dreams. You might see Dreams FC taking the first kick. Oh, this is going to be very interesting.
Yeah. It's the moment of reckoning. Who qualifies to represent Ghana at the CAF Confederations Cup? We can give you that answer in just a matter of minutes. We're getting ready for the penalty kicks. Gideos Isiako. He's looking very hale and hearty.
Yeah. The center referee wants to have a word or two to both goalkeepers.
Yep.
Nations will start with the first kick.
It's very crucial in this moment. Last piece of instructions from center referee to a 2-pair goalkeepers.
Yep.
Barriu for Nations and a Siako for Dreams.
And it looks like Razak Simpson would want to lead by example.
There's going to be Nations FC who take the first kick. And in this times, it's the captain who needs to lead by example.
So, just about getting ready to effect the penalty shootout in this MTN FA Cup final. Lining up first is Razak Simpson of Nations FC. Comes up against Gideos Isiako. Razak goes up. Thunderbolt of a shot.
Yeah, that's a very strong penalty coming from the captain for Nations FC, Razak Simpson. He has that power from his right foot. And look, he picked his spot straight. A powerful shot there down the middle.
Nations FC started with experience in terms of their penalty takers. Dreams will do same with Ebenezer Adade. Had a very good game today, Ebenezer. Most of the free kicks were not converted. Let's see whether he can convert from the penalty spot. Referee's whistle goes. Easily done. Easily done.
Yeah, that's a good penalty coming from this experienced chap, Ebenezer Adade.
Yeah.
Very cool. Send the goalkeeper the wrong direction. Coolly taking penalty from Adade.
Both goalkeepers who came on just about a minute before the end of the game have all been swerved in their first penalty kicks. Michael Abrokwa comes up next. Michael Abrokwa partnered Razak Simpson in defense in today's game and also had a few in-runs in terms of attack, joining the attack. Let's see how the game finishes off today for him. It's Michael coming up against Gideos Isiakon. Oh! He hits the crossbar. Michael Abrokwa hits the crossbar. And the first to console him is Emmanuel Ano.
Abrokwa. That was a penalty. You could see where he was sending the penalty. Oh, the crossbar denied him on that occasion. Very unlucky for Michael Abrokwa. He's been very solid in defense for Nations FC. But when it matters most, crossbar denied him. It's now the turn for Dreams FC. And it is Kofi Junior Kuma.
Well, he's seen a penalty kick hit the crossbar. What can he do? Just a few steps from the ball. Oh, very lucky. Very lucky.
Yeah.
Hadina Bariu guessed right. In fact, got fingertips.
Yeah.
To it as well.
Yeah, got fingertips to it as well, but the power behind that ball was just going to travel past Bariu. He anticipated very well, saw the direction, but the power was just too much.
It's now the turn of Nations FC, and it's the gentleman who got the only goal for them within 90 minutes. Joseph Ifa. We've seen Nations miss one. Joseph Ifa comes in. 1, 2, 3, and easily scores.
Yeah. That's a calm penalty there from Joseph Ifa. And goes straight to his goalkeeper. Let's take a look here. Picked his spot. Coolly planted that.
That's a nice penalty kick.
Yeah.
Cool as ice. The honors next falls on Nicholas Asante for Dreams. This is the third kick. Nations have taken 3 and they've missed 1. In he comes. Nicely done. Nicely tucked away.
Yeah, that's a beautiful penalty taken by Nicolas Asante, a left foot. That's a beautiful penalty.
That's a beauty. That's a beauty.
Yeah.
Goalkeeper went one way, ball went the other. It's getting tougher for Nations FC, but it's not over. Gideos says he's ready for the next kick. It's Samuel Atete. And he gets a goal.
Yeah.
A little bit of a stutter in the process, but he did well.
Yeah, he did well. He managed to place the ball out of reach from Isiako. Isiako anticipated, saw that direction. But that power coming from Samuel Tete's kick. And in the back of the net.
It's now the turn of Suraj Saidu. And goalkeeper Hadina Bariu has signaled to the fans that they should urge him on. Suraj comes in. Ooh. What a miss.
That's awkward from such a player, Suraj Saidu. And today we've not seen much from him, and when it matters most, the technique he used to hit that ball kept rising out. It was inching close to the pole. That's a poor technique from Suraj Saidu.
4 kicks each, 1 miss each. It's now goalkeeper versus goalkeeper. Hadina Bariu comes up against Gideos. Can he score? He does. He does. Confidence level rising after that wild miss by Suraj Saidu.
Yeah, Bariu. Such a good penalty from the goalkeeper for Nations FC.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
And now the Nations FC fans, we can hear them.
Yeah.
Captain John Enchiduku. As the last kick, if he fails to score, that's it. In he comes. Roof of the goalpost. It was taken with a lot of experience.
Yeah, and you can hear it's just signaling that they should calm down.
Yeah.
Experienced penalty from John Inchi. Look at where he placed the ball.
Yeah, made it difficult.
Must say, no keeper can reach on that.
Yeah. So we would have to continue with the kicks. We are getting into sudden death. It's now the turn of Abdullah Mashoud of Nations. Gideos Isiako says he's ready. Referee blows the whistle. Oh, that was close. That was close.
Very close. Very, very close, and very lucky on the part of Abdullah. He knows that he tried to squeeze that ball in that cute angle, and Gideos Isiako anticipated well, but the ball was really traveling faster than he could get there.
Dreams FC come up next. Yaovi Chris Gwede. As the pressure got into him. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, it's all done and dusted. And Nations Football Club, the relegated club from the Ghana Premier League, will be Ghana's representatives at the Confederations Cup next season. Wonders, they say, shall never end. Dreams came, they saw, but it was a certain Bariu who stood out, and the Nations have won the MTN FA Cup 2026. Frimpong Manso, the head coach, is so elated. Abraham Odonko made way for Hadina Barrio, and there's a good reason for it. Nations are going to Africa, but they are relegated in Ghana. What an irony. And Winfred Dormon going around congratulating players of both dreams and the eventual winners. It is football. He knows he had his turn. And look at the fans go. Their wait here at Legon has not been in vain. Nations Football Club are the champions. Penalty kicks 5-4, it ended. Dreams lost 2 of those matches from Suraj Seidu and Chris Gwede. And Abrokwa missed 1 from the target for Nations. Wow. Finally over.
Yeah.
And Nations are the MTN FA Cup champions for the very first time.
I must congratulate them, Nations FC. They've really done well. They fought to the end. And you know, teams like this, they have been relegated from the Premier League. And such is going to be the motivation factor coming into this game. They know they need to end this season with a silverware, and what can they do? They have to live in awe in this cup tie final against Dreams FC. Dreams FC, a team that have gone to final before and they've taken it. They were looking to get the second time, but it was Nations FC who showed that they needed it more. They fought till the end. It ended 1-1. Traveled to extra time. No team were able to beat each other. I traveled to penalty shootout, and I must say, Bariu, the goalkeeper for Nations FC, did very, very well. Dreams FC have done very well. Commiserations to Dreams FC. But man, what a way to end the season for Nations FC. A team relegated in the Ghana Premier League gets to the MTN FA Cup final, wins the cup. Today is the first time getting to final. They kept on, they went on, they knew what it means to them because they want to win. And they know that the winning is going to get from within. They kept on moving, pushing, got to penalty. They still had their faith high, and they plucked it. As Nations FC, who are winners of the MTN FA Cup this season 2026. What a way to end the season.
What a way indeed to end the season. We'll be crossing over to pitch side, where our colleague Josiah Okokwe will have the honor of finding out from the 2 coaches their thoughts on this year's MTN FA Cup final.
Led by my very good friend Kennedy Boachiansa. Congratulations, my brother. Once again, congratulations, Kennedy. Congratulations to the team. Congratulations to Dr. Che. Congratulations.
So how do you write scripts like this? You just never do. But then the football god just smiled on Nations FC. Despite the fact that they've been relegated from the Premier League, they reigned supreme here in the grand finale of the 2025-26 MTN FA Cup. They are winners after winning the shootout at the expense of Dreams FC. And I've now been joined by the head coach, Coach Stephen Frimpong. So, Coach, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Last season, you were a league winner. This season, you are an MTN FA Cup winner. Coach, how do you describe the feeling now?
It's a great feeling. To be frank with you, if you are able to win a league last season and then won the FA Cup, it means every season at least I've won a cup, which for me is very good. It doesn't matter what has happened. For me, it's very, very good feeling. Yeah.
But people were asking where the motivation will come from, because the league season didn't end well for you. But then the FA Cup is a completely different story. But where did the motivation come from?
Yeah, we needed to compensate the management and also our fans. So yes, we decided, yeah, people might write us off because maybe we are down, but then we were resolved. I mean, everybody, the boys who could see this time around, they had it. They felt we have won already, even though we haven't played the game. So for me, everybody was I mean, they all determined to play for this game.
But coach, how difficult, you've won quite a number of trophies as a player, as a coach, but tell me, how difficult was this particular one for you and the boys?
Yeah, this one, because looking at where we were coming from, you know, we had to win this game. Other than that, it would be very bad for us. So yes, for me, this it means a lot to me. You know, this very cup is very, very. I'm very, very happy with the way we things went, and then we're able to come back and then gather the confidence to play this game. For me,
Coach, your team has been relegated. Will you be coach as you go to Africa next season? Would you still remain there?
Well, for now, let's wait. You know, but nothing can change. Maybe we will have to maybe talk, and I'm very sure things will get to the right again.
Coach, congratulations once again, and thank you very much for your time.
Yeah,
enjoy the rest of your evening. So that's the head coach of Nations FC, title winning coach last season with Gold Stars, but he didn't end there. This season he's been relegated with Nations FC, but then he's managed to guide them to victory in the MTN FA Cup. So yeah, he's spoken about the fact that he will still need to talk to the management of the club to know if he'll be in charge and will be going to Africa next season. But now, currently joining me is the losing coach. He won it as an assistant, but this time he wasn't lucky. Commiserations, coach.
Thank you.
But how difficult is it for you at this point? How are you digesting this particular defeat?
Yeah, it's one of those things, okay? I mean, football, sometimes, you know, this moment happens, and as a coach, you need to be strong to be able to manage, you know, this difficult moment. But having said that, I think it was a very difficult game. First 10-15 minutes, we were in control, but then the game switched, and we were making some individual errors in defense, and they punished us from a set piece. And I think our attitude was great. We responded by scoring a very brilliant goal. Then we went into the break. I mean, we kept pushing, and we finished the first 90 minutes 1-1. So the game, per the rules, the game, you know, progressed into extra time, 50 minutes times 2, which we controlled very well. I wanted us to win the game in consolation time because, you know, penalty is 50-50. Now, having said that, we went into the penalty kicks. I think we started very well. We got some momentum, and then, I mean, we lost it. I mean, sometimes your best players miss it. Like Shurak, he has been an amazing player this season, but again, he missed this penalty. So I went into the dressing room. I commended them, and I told them that they should keep their heads up. Still believe.
But you had a very, very good end to the league season, finishing in the top 4 and all that. But now that the only available trophy for the season is gone, would you say it's not really been a successful season for you?
Oh no, it depends on the way you look at it. So far as the league is concerned, I think we told a very impressive story. Dreams FC was the best second half performance so far as the Ghana Premier League is concerned. They just ended Premier. The FA Cup, we've also gone through a very good run, you know, all the way to the finals. We were expecting to win this game and replicate 2022, 2023, you know, that historic achievement. But hey, come on, we push. It never happened. It happens in life. It happens in football. We have to pick ourselves and respond. For me, it's always about the next game. It's always about how we can pick ourselves and respond next season.
Thank you very much, and commiserations once again. So that is the head coach of Dreams FC. That's Coach Wilfred Dormont. He failed to win it as a head coach. But now, the man of the match is here with me. And this guy has, I don't know, dazzling feet. He mesmerizes opponents with his skill. And Enchi Sapon joins me here. Congratulations, Enchi.
Thank you very much.
And first of all, when the goalkeeper saved, they do save that penalty kick. No, how was the reaction for you?
Oh, it was all joyful. I mean, coming into this game, we were really prepared, and we were also determined, and we trusted that the goalkeeper was going to make saves, 1 or 2. So it was like a moment of magic, and all thanks be to God, and also hard work.
But how would you say the season has ended up for you? Getting relegated with Nations FC, now you are here as FA Cup champions.
Well, the season started on let's say a bad way, but hey, in every situation there is always a turn up, and I'm sure we didn't start the season well, and we ended on a wrong term. We were going to relegation, but we kept our heads up, and I think we deserve it. At the start of the season, we were really desperate for this FA Cup. I mean, we knew that we could push in a little effort and also be crowned champions. And you could see from our records that in all the FA Cup matches, we are really determined to go in for the league. It was rather unfortunate that we were relegated, but hey, there is more hope, right? We are still going to Africa and still being in the Division 1.
You are one of the top players, but do you think you stay with the club throughout next season with Africa?
Definitely, God knows what's best. I mean, this is my first season. I wasn't expecting to be here. Looking from where I was coming from, tough football, second division. I wasn't expecting to get this platform, right? So it's a big applause to God for giving me this platform. This is my first season at the Premier League, and I'm still gaining more experience. So why not? I think going to Africa with Nation is going to boost my morale. And in the future, we don't know what will happen.
Thank you very much for the best, and congratulations. All right, so that's the man of the match over there, and the trophy presentation will begin very, very soon. But right, so I'm now here with Razak Simpson. I don't like what you put All right, so Razak Simpson now joins me, the captain of Nations FC. First of all, let me congratulate Razak Simpson. And how would you say the feeling is like, knowing that despite being relegated, you've won a title with Nations FC?
First of all, I have to give thanks and glory to the Almighty God, to Jesus Christ. Without them, without Him, we would not have achieved this. And during the season, I don't like, I'm overwhelmed. Like during the season, like I don't know, but I have to just give God the glory. I'm happy. I'm very, very happy.
Do you know the history? Because after winning Zone 2 a couple of years before getting promotion, you've led Nations FC to their first ever top flight title. How proud does that make you feel?
I am super proud, but I can never do it without the coaches and my playmates, my brothers. Without them, I cannot never achieve this. I'm very happy.
You're a top player. You've played for the national team. You've played for Black Stars B. Now you are the captain. You've lifted this. There's the CAF Confederations Cup next season. But then there's also Division 1 football. How are you trying to combine both? And would you assure the fans of Nations FC that you'll be here with them or there with them next season?
I don't know what to say, but I have a contract with Nations FC. So today we have won a wonderful cup, MTN FA Cup. To give glory to God. We are going to celebrate. After everything, we'll go home, prepare our mind again, then we'll see again.
Thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of your evening. All right, so that's Razak Simpson. Now let's join the feed for the presentation of the trophy.
Vice President of the Ghana Football Association, Mr. Bafado. Also joining him is the MTN FA Cup Committee Chairman, Mr. Rick Filata. And then also we've got very important individuals also helping us. We also have me, Abu Sokai III, the Chief of Abu Sokai, also joining us to help us with the presentation.
NY. See.
Mr. Arthur, you help us with the play of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, the player of the match between Dreams and Nations FC in the MTN FA Cup final this evening is player number 40 for Nations FC, Brandon MT. Congratulations to Brandon Entry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we invite the officials led by the match commissioner, Mr. Ayer, and also our referee, Salam Yables, for their medals. Once again, congratulations to our match officials. CEO of Nations FC, Kennedy Boachiansa, congratulations once again, brother.
All right, so let's join you now with the presentation of the awards. And just gone by, we saw Brandon Asante winning the MVP for Nations FC, the best player. Our officials for the evening have also been decorated with their medals, ably led by the center referee, Salom Yao Bless.
MTN, everywhere you go, MTN, thank you very much.
And we'll walk through the process gradually until we get to the apex of the show today.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please.
Vice President of the Ghana Football Association among the dignitaries.
And once again, commiseration to you, Dreams FC.
It's now the turn of the vanquished side, Dreams Football Club. Don't forget, they are former champions. 2022-2023, they went all the way to the top. Not only did they secure the MTN FA Cup trophy, but they made Ghana and themselves proud when they played in the Comfort Cup, getting to the semi-finals. Congratulations for a hard job done. Better luck next time, or should I say tough luck this year, but it can only get better. The Obia Nyobia spirit of the MTN FA Cup clearly is being exhibited here today. And so Suraj Saidu, who missed the penalty, and his other colleagues, they've done a very good job. And I'm sure that the fans of Dreams FC are very, very proud of their exploits. They came all the way to the final. They had wanted to do what they had done before a couple of years ago. But Nations said, this is our time. We also want to go to Africa. We also want to taste African football. And so congratulations to Dreams FC. Team played well, and I've been impressed, especially with their technical bench, ably led by Winfred Dormon. When it mattered most, he still stayed, he still showed up, and his determination, together with the team's determination, brought them all the way to the very top. And there, Winfred Dormon receiving his medal. He's done well. And so with the presentation of Dreams FC out of the way, and I'm sure that next season will present another opportunity for them to show what they're made of. Now it's the champions in waiting, coming all the way to the University of Ghana Stadium from Abrankese. That's in the Ashanti region. And it's just the sad note about all this is that they will not be in the Premiership next season. But a lot of connoisseurs of the game are happy for them because at least they have something to show for their hard work this season. And so very soon they will also be lining up to receive their medals. And the guard of honor has been put up by the vanquished side, that's Dreams FC, to welcome the champions. The MTN FA Cup committee have done a yeoman's job, and we have come thus far, today being the finale. So the technical team, ably led by Stephen Frimpong Manso, will receive their medals for a hard job and a hard work done. It has not been easy, but to crown all the efforts with the MTN FA Cup is something they should be proud of. And we all say congratulations to the team. Technical team receiving their medals and handshakes. And it's now the turn of the players ably led by goalkeeper Abraham Odonko. I am very, very, very happy with not only Abraham but with the entire team. They have worked hard. They really deserve it. And you can see the smiles on their faces says it all, that it's not been an easy journey. It's been hard work. It's been grit and steel. It's been dedication and valor. It's been a combination of all that to ensure that they rose to the occasion when and where it mattered most.
Of course, they will still have the beaming of smiles on their faces. They know they need to go the extra mile to get to this ultimate side, Nations FC. And that's Emmanuel Arnaud, a very fine player for Nations FC.
Yeah. And that's the goalkeeper who brought them luck, Badiou.
Yeah.
Good work done by Nations FC. It's now the turn of Captain Superman.
Yeah.
Razak Simpson. He's so elated. He's so happy.
Very happy.
And receives a hug from the Chief Executive of Nations.
To receive the trophy.
Now we get to the important part. The trophy that was heavily guarded is now time to raise it high. And so there it is, the MTN FA Cup trophy being presented to an elated Captain Razak Simpson from the Vice President of the Ghana Football Association and the Chairman of the MTN FA Cup Committee. What a proud captain he is.
Yeah. Proud.
Yes.
Yeah, he's showing that, yes, that's what I'm made up of. We fought for it and we need to celebrate for it. Look as he walks majestically to join his teammates. And they are ready to lift it up. And there you have it. Nations FC are champions of the MTN FA Cup 2026. Right from the heart of the Ashanti region. Came here. It has been a tough road for them in the MTN FA Cup path. But they said, no worries. We will fight till the end. And they got it done. Nations FC, champions of the MTN FA Cup 2026. Congratulations to Nations FC. They've done very, very well. And they should be proud of themselves.
It's been a very tough season for Nations Football Club. And like we said, the sad part of it is that they were caught in the relegation web. And so they will have to be sojourning next season in the lower division, that's Division 1. But as far as Africa is concerned, Nations Football Club will be Ghana's worthy ambassadors. They've done very well. Congratulations to the team. Congratulations also to the MTN FA Cup committee. It's been another season of brilliance, of elegance. And the committee has worked very hard. They deserve all the accolades that they're receiving now. And of course, congratulations to the Football Association as well for having faith in the MTN FA Cup and for having faith in the fact that whoever wins the MTN FA Cup is going to be a worthy ambassador of Ghana in Africa.
Yeah, that's very good on the part of the FA, making sure that whoever wins the FA Cup gets a chance to represent Ghana for the CAF Confederations Cup.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to see how Nations FC will.
Well, NY, it's been a journey.
Yeah.
A journey that started with Premiership Division 1 and Division 2 clubs. But when it came down the wire, only 2 clubs stood out. Dreams Football Club and Nations battled in the final, and at the end of it all, 120 minutes of action. It was Nations Football Club that have cemented their authority when it comes to the MTN FA Cup. Like the cliche goes, MTN FA Cup, Obia and Yobia. Would like to say a very big thank you to our cherished viewers out there who stayed glued to their sets throughout the season to enjoy MTN FA Cup success and MTN FA Cup football as showed live on Max TV. We say a very big thank you to everyone who has supported the production crew that brought today's epic story close to you. We say thank you very much to all the partners, the panelists who played a role and a part to ensure that this year's MTN FA Cup was a success. We say thank you very much. On my own behalf and on behalf of my co-commentator, Nanayao Techi Anderson, we say thank you very much for joining us. Season has come to an end. We'll leave you with these brilliant pictures, overhead pictures, of course, from the University of Ghana, Legon Stadium. We say thank you very much, and until we come your way again with yet another season of yet another enterprising MTN FA Cup, Obia Nyobia, we say have a good night and God bless us all.